Yeah, what up, Boneflakes? Thank you for being first. What's going on? Day to you, mate. Mate. Boy. Mate. Do 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 do. Yeah, what's up, Scrubbly? What's going on, man? What's happening? What's going on there, Sherry? Good to see you. Fuck's up. What's happening, you fine folkers? You bunch of fine folkers. Thanks for leaving the vodka for the band. My pleasure. I thought you might like it. Good stuff. Yeah. They deserve it. Out there rocking the house for those fine folks. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah. Doom, do-do-do-doom. So, what have you guys been up to today, huh? What's everybody been doing on this fine Thursday? That's the day it is, right? The day of Thurs. Yeah, what's going on, Speedy? What's happening, dude? Bang, bang, bang. I don't want relationship. I just want bang, bang, bang. I don't want to know your name. I just want bang, bang, bang. BRB, I'll be here. I'll be here. Just chilling. Yo, what's up, Type 2 Dialectic? How's it going, man? What are you doing today? What's going on today, man? Do, 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 do.
Surprise, motherfucker.
What up there, Goob Shoob? How you doing, man? What a surprise indeed. So surprising. Do 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 do, yeah.
Hey, I'm on the way home. About 3 hours left. The new guy's driving and the music has been Nickelback, Creed, Evanescence, and other garbage acts. I have headphones to save me though.
Nice. Hell yeah. That's good that you have some headphones. Thank you, Pigman Man. Good to see you, brother. Hey. During times like these, it's important to have headphones that you can embrace with arms wide open. What a horrible time it would have been otherwise.
Fucking A. Fucking A.
Yo, Sweetie coming in with 76 months. Cheese and rice. It's getting really high. 2 years away from 100 months. How crazy is that? I fucking hate you. Well, you know what? Making these jokes that make people hate me is just simply...
Went to stay the night at my friend's house last night and got high with a girl they're trying to hook me up with, lol.
Oh, yeah? Was it great? Was it fine? Was it a good time? Good to see you there, Hot Sauce Boy. Thank you. Anyways, making these jokes that make people hate me is just simply my sacrifice. Sorry. I'll stop now. Thank you. So how was it? Was it a good time there, Hot Sauce Boy? Oh no, headphones just said low battery. Oh jeez, you got a fucking power bank or something? What the hell? So, who's the bass turd? Low, like a bass turd, like the fish? Like it's the fish and the fish laid a turd and that's you or whoever it is? Yeah, what's that procrastinator? Please fucking kill me now. Well, alright. I'll fucking end your life. God damn it. Another sacrifice. You need a power bank or something. Yo. It was good until she mixed 4 Locos with the gummy, but we had a good time. Yeah, that's cool, man. Nice to have somebody trying to hook you up or whatever. That's cool. May as well give it a good, honest try, huh? What up, Dan? What's going on, broski? Dude, 4 Locos is some shit I haven't seen around for a long time. A long, long time. What are you doing there, Dan? What's happening with you? Loads rifle. What's your chords, Pigman man? I'm coming. I'm ejaculating to end your life right now. Ah, that's a good cup of coffee. This is some Mega Man jazz mix. Maybe you guys will note it or recognize some of the tunes. Boss pulled a fucking Lumberg on me today. Fucking job sucks my balls. Oh yeah? They were like, yeah, gonna need you to go ahead and come in on Saturday. We had to let some people go, so we're just trying to play catch up. Thanks. Oh, right. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in on Sunday too. Thanks. Wasn't the original 4 Loco like dangerous? Like high caffeine and alcohol hits in a bad way? I don't know. The way I figure it is it's just a way to fucking, it's natural selection, you know? It's natural selection, listen. A good way to separate the strong from the weak. Yo, what up, Smacky? What's going on, dude? How you doing today? Can't seem to catch a goddamn break. No, that's the way that it is, Dan. These people, like running these businesses or owning these businesses, all that's important to them is that they have the coverage that they need for the business, for productivity and shit. They don't give a shit about your life. Well, beyond to the extent that they can exploit it for their gain. Yo, what's going on there, Smacky? What up, Craze? What's happening, bro? I'm telling you, you gotta get a different fucking job. You gotta get out of that fucking place. You've been there too long. You've been there too long. What do you think it fucking sucks so much? You gotta get out of there. You gotta go get a job at a factory or something. I don't know. Get a warehouse job or something. You gotta get yourself in someplace where you can, you gotta get out of there. That's all I can say. You just gotta get out of there. I don't even smile at work anymore. Well, why would you? You have to be faking it, and then the disingenuous nature of your phony smile would only add to your fucking misery, because then you'd be like, oh, it's such a fucking fake piece of shit. See what this fucking Satan job does to me? I'm not even real anymore! Sorry. Some of you will die, but that's a loss I'm willing to take. Oh, yeah. Well, the biggest thing that you guys should all remember in this life is, sure, sometimes you gotta settle, but that's a temporary state of being, because the settling should only be temporary until you can get somewhere better. Love all you fuckers, man. I'm glad that you're here. I took such a lovely bike ride today. It was chilly today, of course, but it was not too bad. Felt really nice to get outside and move my body some. Came home and I did some push-ups and I had a nice meal of black beans and eggs with a piece of cheese. It was fucking good, dude. It was fucking good. So what have you guys been doing today? Well, either way, Dan, try to make the best of it. Unless you're making money, huh? At least you're making money, huh? They gotta pay you fucking overtime or some shit. Oh shit, it's time to fucking smoke some weed. Time to smoke some weed. Thank you, Sherry. Cheers.
Smoke, smoke, smoke weed. Hey, damn, son, where'd you find this? Smoke, smoke weed. Smoke, smoke weed every day. Smoke, smoke, smoke weed. Smoke, smoke, smoke weed. Smoke, 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 smoke weed every day. 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 Smoke weed every day.
Thank you, Sherry. Appreciate that, 420. Let's get fucking stoned, guys. Let's get fucking stoned. And I'd like to once again invite you all to join my rebellion. You can be a part of my rebel army. And you can be a warrior out there in the world. Just getting ready, you know? Getting ready. Thank you for smoking. Cheers. Join our cause. That's right. Join our cause. Someday I'm gonna fucking we're gonna have a piece of merch that everybody who wants to can get it, and then they'll all feel like they have the token of our organization. And we'll spread it far and wide. The motherfucking backup Bluetooth. This one is for making hands-free calls while working. Oh, so what is it, like a little earpiece or something like that? No Mercy, what's going on, dude? How you doing? We were just smoking. Glad you're on the way home there, Pigman Man.
If the merchandise doesn't smell like Pigman Man's farts, I don't want it XD.
Well, it's not going to, because in order to accomplish that, we would have to do one of two things. We would either have to send all the merch to Pigman Man so he can fucking, like, I don't know, stick it up his ass or something first and then ship it out from there. Or he'd have to provide a sample of his fucking fart smell to, like, a lab that could then synthesize that fucking scent and then pre-treat each piece of merch with the synthetic version of the fucking odor before it goes out. Is that really? You want us to go through all of that? Just opens the box and smells like shit. Yeah, you just open, and then, no, he opens the box, it smells like shit, and he's like,
Sample incoming.
oh, there you go. Here comes the sample. What's going on, J-Rock? Good to see you, bro.
Sample acquired.
What up, Kelly? Yo. All right, samples received. We'll get that in the fucking Chinese lab stat. They're gonna make a fake version of it. Good to have all you guys. No Mercy, Kelly, J Rock, fucking. Oh
It
yeah.
stinks so good.
What's going on,
Ooh.
dudes? Come on, baby, make it stink so good. Sometimes farts don't stink like they should. You make them stink so good. I've been ripping them all day. Fucking A. Fucking A. Farted as I sent that last one. Jeez, dude. Aren't you in like a fucking closed space with people or something? Pretty bold of you to just casually admit to assault. Not at the moment. Oh, okay. I was gonna say. Stopped for Wendy's? Oh my god, I haven't had fucking Wendy's in ages. You know what sounds really banging? A fucking vanilla frosty. Oh yeah, that'd be fucking sick, dude. And then whatever cheap slop they have. Whatever fucking cheap ass meal they have. Do they still have the thing where they give you like the burger and you get the nuggets and the fucking fries and the drink? For like, I don't know how much that shit costs these days, if they even still have it, for like $5 or whatever. I love a vanilla frosty. Me too, man. I remember I tell this story sometimes, but I remember I was always just there, because for the longest time they just had like the chocolate frosty, right? And then they brought out the vanilla frosty. I tried it, and the first time I tried it, I thought it fucking was whack, dude. I thought it tasted bad. It tasted like wood or something. It was weird. It had a strange flavor to it. But then somebody gave me a vanilla frosty, like, I don't know,
Ooh, that smell.
years later.
Can't you smell that smell?
And it was so good. Ooh, that smell. Can't you smell that smell? Ooh, that smell. The smell of meth surrounds you. You probably didn't think I was going to say meth, did you? Can't forget the Wendy's chili, though. A burger and a cup of chili. Dude, I don't know. I mean, the chili's good, but I never get it. Like, I don't have any beef with the chili. Get it? Beef? Because it's got beef in the chili? Anyways. I never get it, though. I never get it. Is it the world diet, Pigman? How would a person not be farting all the time? Dude. Listen, guys. Vanilla Frosties are good. We don't have Wendy's here, though. Chili and a baked potato covered in cheese. Yeah, it's always a nice option. See, that's the cool thing about Wendy's, is that you have that great option. You don't have to just get a burger and fries or whatever, or some nuggets. You can just get a fucking cup of chili, a baked potato. Like, fucking forget about it. You could get those two items, and like, that's a good meal right there. Combine the whole fucking lot. Work diet, being on the road all the time. Yeah, I feel it. But if a burger is offered, it's hard not to pick it. I mean, I always will pick it. I don't get chili or potato. I've gotten potato at Wendy's before, but I don't like normally get it. Because you guys know me, I've fucking told you before, when I'm eating fast food, I'm getting the cheapest, like the most food I can get for the least amount of money. I don't really care what it is, because it's all delicious fucking slop to me. So I don't care, you know. I just want the cheapest fucking meal that I can get. And every place has got some dumbass meal. Taco Bell's always got some stupid fucking box you can get for $5 or $6 or whatever, you know. Wendy's always had that one meal where you can get like the stupid little burger and the nuggets and the fries and the drink or whatever for a few bucks. That's my shit, dude. That's the stuff I get. For a while there at Mickey D's, you could get a fucking McDouble and like a fry for like $3. That was what I would get. Of course, that was back in the day when you could get a fucking drink for $1 too. So I could get fucking for $4. I could get a little meal, you know. It made me feel good. I'm always getting the cheap shit. Two dudes with swords, Pigman dives between them. Get murdered. Sherry, get that fucking sword out of that corpse. You're gonna die. He might die anyways, to be honest. Oh, why did J-Rock? That was a fucking sick throw, but you shouldn't have done it. Oh, never mind. You didn't even end up getting killed. He couldn't even kill you, dude, because No Mercy came in with the fucking hatchet. But now No Mercy's gonna fucking kill you. Now he's gonna kill you. You're fucked. No, never mind. Never mind. Stream it. Oh, yep. Yeah, he got you. Yeah, he got you. Yeah, he got you. Now burgers are $10. That's crazy. I ain't buying no fucking burger for $10. I will not eat. Bring me to the grocery store. What are we doing here? I'll get me like a banana and a fucking, I don't know, can of shit or something. What are we doing here? I gotta look at Wendy's. You guys like Wendy's then? Wendy's nuts slide across your face. Oh, sorry. Dun, 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 dun. Meal deals.
You're gonna love my nuts.
Oh yeah. That's what I want. Okay, what do we got here? Biggie bag. I don't want a biggie bag. I want just a regular small stupid thing. Well, how much are those? How much is this? How much is this? Why won't you tell me the price? Dude, on second thought, they show all the ingredients here. Yeah, never mind. I don't want it anymore. I changed my mind. What are we looking at? Oh, I was looking at Wendy's menu. I wanted to see how much their stupid, cheap little fucking meal is these days. Because it used to be $4 and that was awesome. And then it was probably like $5. And I'm guessing now it's at least $6. But it wouldn't even tell me the price. They don't want you to be sticker shocked. Dude, it better not be that much. The idea of the fucking package is that it's supposed to be cheap. You know, I do love KFC's coleslaw. It's really good. Yeah, I've always loved the stuff. I've always loved the stuff, like, a lot. Dude, when is the last time we went to Wendy's? I don't know. It's been a long time. I can't remember the last time I ate any Wendy's. McDonald's two cheeseburger meal used to be like $5. Yeah, how much is it now? Like 12 or 13 or something? It's like $12 now or something. All right, anyways. What up, Rickna, by the way? I'm here only for the hot dudes. Wait, where's the fucking hot dudes? Dude, are there any hot dudes here? Did they pass by and I didn't notice them? It was a deal. I remember when cheeseburgers were 35 cents. What? I don't even think I was alive during that time. Just kidding. I'm a huge fan of the 2 cheeseburger meal. Yeah, I used to get it a lot when I was young and like ate that type of stuff. Back when I was a kid and we would get Mickey D's, I would always either get a Big Mac or I would get 2 cheeseburger meal. It costs like 1 to 2 euros here. Dude, it's probably over $2 here. I bet it's close to $3. Let me look. Dude, can I just look at your menu, you stupid fucking cunts? Oh, can I look at your order, you stupid fucking cunts? Dude, I hate McDonald's. Fuck you, man. I don't even give a shit about your dumbass bullshit. Fuck you. Burgers. Cheeseburger. Nah, it doesn't just tell you prices of stuff. I guess it's because prices are different at different locations. $6 is 6 items. I miss dollar menus. Yeah, no shit, dude. To be honest, I like Burger King more than McDonald's. I mean, I like Burger King because they always have good deals on it. I used to get a lot of Burger King back in the day because they'd always have really cheap fucking shit. You used to be able to get two meals. And this was just fucking a few years ago now, but it was several years ago, but you used to be able to get two fucking Whopper Juniors, which is just a stupid little burger with onions, tomatoes, lettuce, all this stuff on it, you know. Two fucking small fries and two small drinks for $5 fucking. And you could get that shit every fucking day if you wanted, dude. You could get that shit every day if you wanted it. It was fucking awesome. There was a time when we were eating real cheap off of Burger King, specifically just because they always had dope coupons on their app that you could use every fucking day. You know? It's like they reset like every day. But that being said, I think I like the way that, well, I don't know. It just depends. Cheap date. Yeah, no shit. It was fucking awesome, man. Yeah, it saved the money for some pot. That's right. Then you can get the finer stuff. Honestly, I think for me, it's Wendy's, McD, then Burger King. BK isn't bad. I like all that stuff. I actually love fast food. I think it all tastes fucking awesome to me. And they still have that deal. It's mailed to you. Oh, really? That's fucking sweet. Like an actual paper coupon? That's cool. I wonder what they got in their app these days. I don't eat fast food, so I don't look, and I don't have the apps. But back in the day, I sure did appreciate. I thought it was annoying having to do that, but I'll fucking do it. I'll download an app every single time I go just to look at the coupons so I can save a few bucks every time. I don't care. I'll fucking save the money. I'm not doing anything. I'm just wasting my time anyways. That spear is OP. Fuck yeah. Back then, you could use the same coupon over and over again and get almost free food every day because they never changed the coupon codes. Yeah, it was fucking dope, dude. Every day you can go and use these coupons. At least in here, they didn't have their app right. No shit. So what the hell? Are you telling me you don't get fucking sweet deals on an app? All right, anyways, I should fucking play the game now, huh? We should wrap this up. We got to wrap up this fight. Anyways, sorry, yeah. They still have the deal. Yeah, okay. Good to have you, Vaporgistic, by the way. I'm doing well. How are you tonight? Anyways, I love the taste. I don't love fast food. I hate it. I think it's terrible. Trash. But when it comes to the way that it tastes and my enjoyment of actually eating it, top tier. I love eating fast food. It's a great pleasure to me. It's a great pleasure to me. I love eating it. I think it's delicious to me, and I'm glad that I don't eat it anymore. It's fantastic. I'm glad I don't eat it. Makes me sick? Yeah, it's probably for the best. It's probably for the best. They do have the taste down. It tastes the very same every visit. Something got to be wrong with it. Yeah, it's like lab devised shit. It's all food scientists and shit. Because that's the deal with fast food restaurants and franchise places and stuff is the consistency. You know what I mean? The Baconator is about to be a flavor orgasm. This Baconator is about to be a flavor orgasm. Oh, fuck yeah. That sounds dope. Fucking A, right? All right, Procrastinator. You're the winner tonight. With no weapon, an arrow sticking out of you, and one single kill. You got lucky. All the bacon. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, you're the winner. You're the last one. Hey, wait, what's in here? I still got crap in here? Yeah, I don't recommend eating the fast food, though. Sometimes it's nice, convenient thing to do, but man.
Let's rock today.
What I'm saying, this is just a mere suggestion, guys. You can take it or leave it. You can think I'm crazy or think I'm fucking stupid or just disregard it completely. But,
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed.
Thank you, No Mercy. Appreciate that 420. Hold that thought.
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day.
Cheers.
Weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Weed every day. Smoke every day. Every day. We smoke weed every day. Weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke every day. Smoke every day. Smoke weed every day. Every day. Weed. Smoke every day. Weed every day. Weed every day. Smoke every day. Smoke weed every day. Weed every day.
Thank you, No Mercy. Smoke them if you got them, buddies.
Smoke weed every day. Weed every day. Smoke weed. Smoke weed. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed. Smoke every weed every day.
Before we start, I invite you to smoke with me. Smoke
Oh,
that
yeah.
good Hindu Kusheri Day Browski.
I'll take some of that. I'll take some of that Hindu Kush. Any of that fucking dank nugget. Cheers, bros. Okay, so anyway, what I was gonna say is, get out of my. What I was gonna say is, when you're putting something as essential as the food that you eat into the hands of strangers, you know, just be cautious with that, you know. Be cautious with that. Got to recognize that these are soul-sucking corporations. Nobody that works there wants to work there. Nobody wants to be there. They all don't give a shit about your food. You're being slung garbage fucking food developed in a lab by people who don't even want to be doing that. It's delicious because it's designed to be delicious and reproducible anywhere consistently. That being said, a Mexican pizza sounds good, but not like the Mexican pizza re-release. I'm talking OG shit. 2 of those hoes actually sounds pretty good. Thank you. I want 2 of them. A bunch of hot sauce. Okay, look at that. We got this guy ready to go. Now we got to drink all this fucking juice. Get all these bottles out of here. Man, I'm pretty fucking stoned, man, but I feel indebted. I feel like I need to smoke a little bit more of this pot. I bet you guys would never even guess that this is supposed to be Mega Man tunes. Yo, what up, Mike? What's going on, dude? I know you said that 4 minutes ago. I'm sorry, I just noticed it now, man. Good to see you, dude. Worst Baconator ever? Really? What was wrong with it? Dang. Sucks. I found the Baconator too dry for me. Yeah, but I bet sometimes people get Baconators that are juicy and fucking greasy and fantastic. But I bet then, yeah, sometimes people get them and they're probably skimpy and shitty, dude. See, that's the thing, is that you can't count on complete consistency because sometimes you get an example of something that fucking sucks in that particular instance. Happens all the time. First bite was just beef and bread. Pull out the top. 2 pathetic little pieces of bacon. Just tasted bland as fuck this time. Yep. That's unfortunate. The person who was making it. That's an odd question. The person who was making it was not putting themselves in your shoes. And that's unfortunate. They were not imagining that they were the person who was going to eat that burger. No passion. Yo, what's up, John? What's going on, man? How you doing, dude? Person making it put the large bacon pieces on and one on the one he was making for himself. Yeah. Well, he should have been thinking about what you were going to be thinking when you were biting into it, you know? Should have been thinking, oh, yeah, that person's going to fucking love this burger. I feel like that's how I'd be thinking if I was working in like the grill, you know, whipping up the burgers and stuff. I did that. I learned that position when I worked at McDonald's, you know, but I didn't like work in it. You know what I mean? They had me learn it. But, yeah, I didn't work in it after that. Anyways, if I was working in that role, I would just be like, wanting to make sure that everybody who got something that I whipped up was fucking delicious. But I guess when you're working, you know, maybe if it's busy and they gotta whip them up fast, maybe it's, I don't know. Listen to me make excuses for these people. There's no excuse. You gotta make a good product. It's called a fucking Baconator, dog. If you're gonna put a couple of skimpy little pieces, you throw it on the fucking Junior Bacon Cheese or something like that. Not the fucking burger that's called the motherfucking Baconator. It's a fucking Baconator! Anyways, when McDonald's ejaculated out with the Big and Tasty, there was so much to remember to put in the fucking burger that I regularly forgot the meat. Are you serious? Like the actual burger patty? Oh my fucking god, dude. Hey, I was working at Mickey D's when we was slinging Big and Tasties. And then every once in a while, you get an old guy who would come in and be like, yeah, I'd like... You'd know it. He'd always have the fucking cheeky look on his face. He'd be like, yeah, I'll have one big and nasty. One big and nasty, please. Old dudes would be fucking saying that shit all the time. It was great. I got a banana split once from a local joint, and I got it home and cracked it open. No banana. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, dude. Man, I used to, you know, the second time I worked at McDonald's, I kind of liked it. I would be working in the evening time, and I would just be like the person up front, you know? So basically there'd be 3 people in the McDonald's. There'd be a fucking dude on grill. There'd be me up front, just running the drive-thru. At some point, the fucking lobby would close, so there would be no lobby, and I'd just be doing the drive-thru. And then I'd just be fucking taking the orders and fulfilling the order, and then there'd be a manager. She'd be in the back or whatever, doing whatever the fuck. Yeah, and it was great because I would just, like, eat a nugget every now and again. Or, you know, they'd give you these little fucking... They had those little tiny, like, cups for employees, so you can just get a fucking swig of drink or whatever. I would just take that and do like fucking vanilla shake shooters, dude. I'd just do a little bit of fucking vanilla shake and just... It was great. Fucking fun times. Fucking fun times, dude. I'll take one banana-less split, please. Yes, that's right. Just the split, no banana. If I see banana in my banana split, no banana, I'm gonna lose my motherfucking mind. It's the crew you miss. Well, it was just the situation of just kind of mostly just working independently, kind of by myself. Like, I wasn't by myself because there was the grill guy there, right? But, you know, he was doing his thing. I was doing my thing. There was a little separation there. There was nobody else up in my grill. That's how I like to work, guys. That's the thing is, teamwork's all fine and good and everything. And I really learned about that working at McDonald's as well, you know, working as a part of a team or like a member in a crew. But what I really like is not working as part of a team. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? What I really like is working independently, doing my own thing. Just put your mouth under the spout. Fuck that, dude. Why dirty a cup? It's all trash to me. Fuck it. Thank you for all them toots there. No mercy. Cheers, brother. Oh, God. Thank you for that 15th streak there, Speedy. I drank so many milkshakes one day during my shift that I had diarrhea the rest of the day after I got home. Well, it's so fucking tempting, man. This shit's so tasty, you can just fucking take it. Oh, it's fucking ridiculous, dude. Good times. Yeah, it was cool. That was my favorite time of working at McDonald's, was when I was just there in the evening. Like the closing shift or whatever. That was fun. It wasn't that cool working there when I was 16. I mean, it was cool because I had a job, and that was the time when I appreciated the crew because, you know, I was a teenager. I was a young guy. I was 18 the second time I worked there, but still, I was a young guy, and I got to hang out with some other kids, and some of them went to a different school, and, you know, it was pretty neat. They were some cool guys. Did I ever tell you about the first time I worked at McDonald's? We had this Christmas party. So I worked for a franchise McDonald's, and this lady owned a couple McDonald's in the area. And she would have a Christmas party for all of the McDonald's employees. Good old Titbird. It's so fucking amazing to me that they just show fucking nippled tits in an emote like that so freely. And they give it away to people officially. That's crazy to me. Anyways, so she would have this Christmas party at this bowling alley for the employees at both of her McDonald's stores. And I was riding to the place with two dudes who went to a different school. They were all fellow teenagers. And I was riding with them from work to the party, right? And they asked if I wanted to smoke. They started smoking a bowl, like, while driving to the place, and they asked if I wanted to smoke, so I smoked the bowl. I was, like, 16 at this time, and at that time, I was only smoking, like, I maybe only smoked weed a couple of times with, like, my cousins or whatever, you know? I didn't have that type of friend, you know? My friends were always straight edge in my teen years. So, anyways, so I got really fucking stoned, and it was one of those early highs, you know, before you were just like smoking weed all the time, and you get really fucking stoned. And I went into this party, and like my fucking reality was altered. It was crazy. And the owner of the fucking McDonald's stores came up to me and started talking to me and started a conversation with me, just sitting there asking me about music and things like that. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so fucking stoned. Oh, it was terrible, but it was fun. I guess she didn't care. It was no big deal. Fun times. Walter, did you see the new GameCube? Yeah,
did you see the
I
new
did.
GameCube? I mean, Steam machine?
Yeah, I did. Did you guys... yeah, that's a good thing to talk about. Did you guys hear that Steam has some new hardware coming out, including a little tiny, like, cube computer? Like a desktop computer, and a new Steam controller. GameCube, yeah, it's actually pretty cool. I don't know how much it's going to cost or what it's going to be like exactly, but I like the idea of it. It's basically a fucking PC game console. That's what it is. It has Steam OS. It has a built-in fucking wireless dongle for the Steam controller. You know? I read about it a little bit. They say it's going to be 6 times as powerful as a Steam Deck. Who's Gabe? He's the guy who owns Steam or whatever. It's a bunch of pre-built PCs. Yeah, it's just a little cube of a PC. If it's affordable, I think it's a cool thing. If it's kind of expensive, then I would say I'd probably just rather build a computer. A mini PC or whatever. Gabe is the guy who allows sex games on the platform. Well, yeah, people like sex games. They're degenerates. Guys, if you hadn't noticed, our whole society has been devolving and becoming ever more degenerate as time goes on. That's the sign of a successful winning society, right? It's definitely not Rome or anything. A motherfucking winner, dog. It is going to be expensive, but it has the Valve logo on it, so people will buy it anyway. Degen Army, yeah. What up, sleepy developer? Yeah. Yeah. A motherfucking winner, dude. That's right. Fuck it. What are they supposed to... What are the sex game people supposed to do with their sex games? Come on, they don't want to sell them. You know, people will buy them. And then Steam, they make like 30% off every sale, so it's like fucking, they want that. They want that shit. Dude, you know what I did though? Because I actually got sick and tired of like seeing the shit. So what you gotta go in is you gotta go into your settings and you can like make it not show that stuff. I do not play those games. I fully support all the content. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, you know, if people want to make it and people want to buy it, it's the same thing with drugs, you know? Can they be harmful? Sure. They can kill you. They'll end your life. But, person wants it. Somebody wants to sell it to them, makes money. Like, fuck it. What's the big deal, dude? I love freedom. Did you see that new meme Apple just released? They call it the iPhone Pocket. It is literally a tube sock with a slit cut in it to put your phone into, and it is $230. Dude, why are we even giving it any attention? Oh, it's a meme, though? It's just a meme? Is it real? You think Steam is stuffed full of porn games? Go look on itch.io. I don't fucking know. I only fucking use Steam. No, it is a real product. Yeah, I believe it. I'm sure enthusiasts will buy it. And everybody else is going to be like, $230 for a sock? Forget about it. Nice.
Wet ass.
Wet ass? Wet ass. Wet ass. Wet ass. Wet ass. Wet ass. It's the funniest marketing I've ever seen. I ain't looking at that fucking shit. Enthused idiots. Yeah, man. People spend money on all kinds of dumb shit. That's the society we live in, folks. Everybody has some weird niche interest or dumb shit. Everybody loves stupid shit. Even I love stupid shit. Some of it. Holy shit, that is a real thing. The lemmings that still buy that garbage. Hey, just because they're offering it doesn't mean that people are buying it. Yep. Do. Okay, what are we doing with our lives right now? Thank you for all them shit nickels and diarrhea dimes. Good to see a Snatchboxer. People will buy. Yeah, like I said, they're enthusiasts. People who have plenty of money or whatever and just want the official products, or who are enthusiasts, they'll buy it, of course. But any reasonable person, like a working person who doesn't have a lot of money, they're not even going to consider it. No regular person would even consider buying that. Like what? 200? I mean, come on. Even if it was $100, who's buying that? You have to have a lot of money to even think about wasting that kind of money on just like a piece of cloth or whatever. Jeez, you guys sure are fucking farting, dude. if a poor person or just a regular working person would buy that, then I wouldn't want to hear them bitching about the affordability of anything, dude. If somebody who is poor or like just getting by would even consider thinking about like buying that, or if they would buy that, then I wouldn't want to be interested in hearing them complain about life being expensive at all. You have $230 for a sock, but I don't think that many people are going to buy it.
You're just not farting enough.
Dude, what are you talking about? I fucking fart a lot. And every single morning with power, dude. With power, with strength. And then I slowly fucking like it tapers off over time as, you know, the built up gas. Dude, last night I took like the most normal fucking like large shit I've had for a while. It was actually pretty nice. I was a little worried. I was thinking about it later in the day. I was like, man, I don't think I really took a good shit today. And I was like, yeah, well, I guess this is just not going to be a good shit day today. But then I took the big long shit and it was like pretty great. It felt awesome to get that out of me. I felt a lot better. Like, I didn't even think I felt bad, but I felt a lot better afterwards. So, dude, the best thing I can think to do with that fucking pocket would be to turn your phone into a weapon. Yeah, but you don't even need that though. You could make something better. You know what? I just would really like to see people get back to custom crafting things. And I've been actually thinking about getting into it. I sit here and think about like what I could start crafting in order to build a skill at something. You know what I mean? And I do definitely want to sew. I want to be able to sew things. I want to be able to do a little bit of tailoring. You know what I mean? Because I think being able to make custom shit is cool, man. You don't have to look for products or worry about if something's been made, you know, that you want or whatever, because you just make it yourself. Also, I've been thinking about getting into waxing canvas. Rule 43, my friend, or 34, or what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Does it look soft? Could you fuck it? What? What is it? Yo, thank you for the toots there, Smacky. What the fuck is going on? Hey, what's up, Lizard Wizardman? What's going on, dude? Yeah, keep on farting. Oh yeah, we don't have shit going on because it's Sunday and we fucked up the rally, so we can kind of just chill without any issues for a little while, you know. Cheese and rice. Is this just gonna continue? It's just becoming like the natural sounds of our native habitat. Like, what the fuck? Just got a new phone? Oh, that's cool. We were just talking about an overpriced phone accessory. That's great. Is it dope? I'm still using this bad boy, but I don't really use it, you know? I don't have anybody communicating with me. I don't have anything going on. Sometimes I don't even pay my bill. This is my phone. Better quality, so I would say yes. Nice. Hell yeah. Officially 34. What is this? Lots of shit going on. Shit going in the walls. Some on the ceiling. Lots on the floor. There's shit going on. That's right. Tiny particulates landing on people's eyeballs and on their tongue. Getting in their lung. That's right. Microscopic particles of dung. You come down with a case of the dung lung. You don't want to do that. Is there a disease if you work in a place that has like a lot of manure, dust, or something floating around? You breathe enough of it, you get like a disease called like dung lung or something like that. That'd be fun. Rule 34, if it exists, there's porn about it. Oh, okay. Okay. Silly. Yeah, isn't that funny? I just mentioned how our society has been increasingly more degenerate over time. It seems to be like more rapid as well, just like our technology advancement, you know? Just more degenerate over time, and yeah, definitely. I'm sure there's all kinds of weird shit. Do you guys think that we're at the fucking end of the road, dude? Or do you think we're just getting started? When I was growing up, society was just too uptight. Yeah? When the fuck was that? What's wrong with saying shit or fuck? Nothing. I think it's fine. I think it's absolutely fine. Nope. We've only just begun to live. Who doesn't want to see a nip or two? Yeah, they're great. I think the big idea that makes porn problematic, I'm just going to be serious for like one fucking minute here. The biggest problem with porn that makes it problematic is it can kill your drive and make you like settle for just like pornography. And then you don't end up becoming like successful and going after it in real life. So then what you have done is just adopted a substitute for the real deal. And, I mean, it's whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. You guys know how I feel about life. Do whatever you want, but can definitely seems to have a sort of settling effect. As long as it's not a tip being nipped. Yeah, that's right. Because why would you want to mutilate that? Why would you want to mutilate that? Genital mutilation is not cool, dudes. All right. A nip or a tip? Tip of the nip. Tip of the nip to ya. We need another hype chest. I need this emote too. What, the tip bird? What, you want the tip bird? Dude, I'd give you the tip bird, honestly, if I could. But I was talking about this, how it'd be cool if you could, like, trade hype train emotes. Dude, I'd be on that market, dude. I'd be fucking cultivating a prime collection. But they're never going to do that. No one wants to see Pain Olympics. That's right. That or the emo sperm? Dude, I'd fucking give you that one too. I'd give you that one too. As a matter of fact, I'd give you that one for fucking nothing, dude. I'd just give it to you. The tit bird, I mean, I'm intrigued by that one, so I want to trade for that one, but the fucking ghost sperm, I would just straight up give that away. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. That's the one. The fade is nice, though. I like the way that it fades out. It's pretty good. I like the effect on that. Emo sperm, yeah. It's a shy emo sperm. Oh, boy. Well, I think we have sufficiently wasted this motherfucking day, dude. Is this still the Mega Man stuff? It is. It is that stuff. What is this? Street Fighter 2 OST Remake Progressive Metal Edition. Best type train emo. It's pretty fucking sick. The look on his face is good. Dude, yeah, that sounds fucking kind of like... What song is this? Oh, this is opening. And then it's going to do Ryu. Then it'll do E Honda. Then it's going to do Blanca. Then Guile. Then Ken. Then Chun-Li. Then Zangief. Then Dalzim. then Balrog, Vega, Sagat, followed by M. Bison. Rounding it out. Nice. Okay. Great. I guess we should just go to sleep at... No. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, I was going to look at my hype train emotes. Where the fuck are they, mate? Oi, mate. What is that? Oh, hype shield. I didn't even know I had that. Cool, man. Dude, there's some shit I didn't even fucking realize I had. Oh, dude, I got both of the fucking, the rainbow wings. I got both of the gay wings. Hold on, check this out. Fuck yeah, dude, look at that. Sick, dude. I didn't even realize I had both of those. That's cool. I have a lot, man. I got a lot of these fucking guys. Oh, I remember the golf one. The miss. Oh, that was a good... Dude, I have so many good ones. This is a nice block of ones that I really enjoy. I never use any of these, man. Those are some that I like. I think those are all good. Forgot about this guy. Oh, yeah, I think I got that guy. Did I see that guy? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Well, maybe I didn't get that one, actually. No, I don't have that one. I don't have that one. What? I thought I did. Oh, shit.
Fucking
Yo, Sherry coming with a 19-monther. Nice. Thank you for the 19 motherfucking months. Hell yeah. Oh, dude, the fucking cat scare. That one's so dope. Thank you, Sherry. Appreciate that 19 motherfucking monther.
Smoke the weed, huff the farts.
Dude, oh. Oh, man. I wish I had that one. Oh, well. I thought I did for whatever reason, but I guess... Dang, dude, that one's sick. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Fuck yeah. This is Ryu. Alright, let us now get some shut-ass. Gee whiz, guy. I don't know, man. See if I got the van. Hey, if I don't got the van, I can't give you a ride. So I'll check, and yeah, you might want to just ride the bus, bro. All right, well, maybe I'll see you, maybe I won't. Bye. Bye now. Oh, you got that one too? Man, that cat scare one's so sick. Oh, he's home. Oh, maybe I'm going to give him a ride then. Unless it still doesn't have any, unless it's still in the same spot and doesn't have any fucking fuel in it. And it's still empty. Although, dude, I think that's. Oh no, there's a fuckload of fuel in it. Nice, bro. All right. Guess we're gonna go give him a ride. Sick. Cheers, bros. You want to do a prediction? All right. All right. Let's do it. Feels like we haven't done one of these for a while. All right. Prediction is live. Hey, it's Delzim, I think. Oh, fuck. Yo, before I go, though, I need to go get coffee. Before it gets old. I'll be right back. You guys just chill for a second, would you? Oh, yeah. got the fucking shit. You guys get a prediction in, dude? There's only 420 on fucking more. Or yes. What the fuck? Yeah, I was confused too. What the fuck? Nobody has any interest. Yo, what up, Skitties? What's going on, brother? What's happening, man? Oh! What's going on, man? How's your day? Oh. I've lost all my crows yesterday. Yeah, I need to put a fucking balloon deflating sound or something that I can put. That'd be funny. I've lost all my... Yeah, farking around with a Wii that I modded. Then maybe Animal Crossing. Nice. Nice. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Little fucking... Hey, what the hell, man? How come the Guile theme is like extra quiet? The fuck? Dude, this is bullshit. But my day was good, much better than yesterday. Well, that's good. Fucking A. That's good. Thank you for the sweet tube. What are we doing here with our lives? Oh, yeah. I had a pretty good day too. I took a nice bike ride. It was a bit chilly, but it was a nice ride. It was a nice ride. Dude, I'm looking forward to taking a ride tomorrow. It's going to be like warm. This is a beautiful warm day. I'm going to go for the sickest ride. Maybe an extra long one. Dude, why is Guile's theme so fucking sick?
I got something extra long for you right here, Walter.
All right. Yeah. Thank you. Bike rides are sick. Yeah. I enjoyed riding my bicycle all summer long. It was great. I haven't been riding so much since it's been getting chillier, but I have vowed to ride every day of this little stretch of like decently warm days we've been having here. And I even went for a ride one day at night when it was actually fucking cold. I just like dressed appropriately. It was great. I had a pretty late day yesterday, so I didn't have time for nothing when I got home. I didn't get time for fucking nothing. Well, goddamn. Yeah, so, I'm trying to like build myself up to be able to have longer and longer rides. I just want to become adept at riding, and then maybe I can fucking take on some real long distances. Like I could be like, hey bro, I'm coming out. I'm leaving now. See you tomorrow. It'd be great. Thank you, Big Man. It'd be great. But anyways, man, just over time from riding like most days, the ride just gets easier and easier to the point where now I do my standard ride. I have like this route around town that I do that adds up to 7 miles. So it's a 7-mile ride. And I go and I do that route, and by the end of it, I used to be pretty fucking wore out, but these days it's like, man, I could just keep on going for like, who knows how long. I don't know, maybe like indefinitely, but it just takes so much time, you know? Walt channeling his inner Tamo. Wait, what am I doing right now? Oh yeah, dude. Wait, where am I right now? Am I on the righteous path? Am I heading towards town? Yeah. Okay, we're cool. I'm basically only 7 miles away. Come on out. All right. All right. But yeah, so I have this kind of like a mission. I have kind of this mission in mind of what I'd like to work on about myself. Oh, what the fuck, dude? That guy was trying to fucking get me to kill him. Did you see how he was in the middle of the road? What a fucking bitch, dude. That's fucked up. Anyways. Here we are. I have this mission where I want to work on yeah, just committing to certain practices like riding my bicycle long distances, like to get somewhere or whatever. I think that's cool. Taking a trip and it's all on my bicycle, which would then be an adventure. And I wouldn't have to be dependent on gasoline or anything like that. I mean, I just have to keep on eating and drinking. That's all. I just have to keep eating and drinking. Maybe a bit more than normal, but I'd be doing that anyways, so it's like depending on my body more for things, you know what I mean? Depending on my own body and labor and shit like that more. I'm working towards that. It's like a independence thing, you know what I mean? All right, what are we doing here? Oh, fuck, I gotta pick this asshole up. Let me see, oh my god, dude. It's 31.4K versus 3.4K. The fucked up thing is the fucking like almost 10 times as much amount is from 5 individual people. On the opposite side that only has 3.4K, that's 6 people. That 3.4K is divided across 6 people.
Hey, That's a stinker.
That's fucked up, dude. I feel a lot of pressure now to not fuck up so that all those faithful people don't get hosed. And those doubters will be fucking living extravagant off of their fucking gains, dude. This is embarrassing. Hey, that's a fucking stinker over here. Hey, a fucking stinker. Oi. And then you do the scoop, and then raise to the fucking nose. Scoop and raise. All right, anyways, let's go. It's time to get serious. No more fucking around. Oh, God. Oh shit, I wasn't in fourth gear. That's a fucking mistake. Why was I doing that? What's wrong with me? What am I, fucking stupid? I'm just stoned and zoned. Fuck, dude. Embarrassing. Excuse me. Oh no, my bitch ass cousin, look at him. Where is he? Where is his stankety ass? Oh, that was as fucking clean as it could possibly be. It couldn't have been any more fresh. Stop, 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 stop! We're good, we're good, we're good. Everything's fine. Ugh. Yeah, baby, look at that. 1050. You see that? Get a good look at that. You guys got a good look at that? Absolutely gorgeous. Get the fuck out of my sight. Oh! You dumb bitch. Alright. You guys see that? Oh man, my nose was itching so bad there at the end. Holy fuck. It was making my eyes water. Way to not let down the believers, dude. I fucking couldn't. I wouldn't be able to live myself. If I would have fucked up, I would have never forgiven myself for the rest of my life. I don't know if I could ever stream again. Alright, anyways. Fucking beautiful. Alright, for the post-diction on the faithful side, Furnace put in 16,969 and got back 18,818. Woo! Procrastinator put in 10,000 and got back 11,090. Well, you get a bowl of soup. Sherry put in 4,000 and got back 4,436. Snatchboxer put in 420 and got back 466. And No Mercy just simply won. On the doubters side, Inkux lost 1,400, Pigman Man lost 666, Mark of the Beast, A-Light lost 666, Mark of the Beast, Raggy lost 500, Drug Dealer TV lost 187, and Craze lost one single crom. What a win, yeah. No shit. Fucking sucks, dude. Yo, what up, Marwan Gandour? How you doing, dude? No shit. Yeah, I've been liking this playlist. This has been pretty nice. It's just such a joyous rockin' Street Fighter compilation. Doing great. What about you, man? Chilling. I'm stoned and I'm just feeling good. Just knocking it out of the park, dude. We should fucking... I'm getting a little stressed out, though. All that pressure that I was just under to perform, which, as you guys should note, I performed under the pressure, and I did very well. We should have a little smoke. Yeah, there we go. It's true. Kappa always bet against Pigman. Lol. Sure does lose a lot. You streaming Twitch? Yeah, I'm on Twitch. Links in the description if you want to fucking check it out. That's where, you know, that's where I'm really, that's where everybody's at. Yeah. That's where the whole crew hangs out. You're welcome to join if you have access to that. Otherwise, you know, I understand. It's crazy how I stumble on your line.
Nobody here but us chickens. They pose a rider.
Nobody here but us chickens. Oh, is that what that is? Oh, that's a chicken, is it? Chicken riders, huh? Yo, what's up, Chronic? What's going on, man? Yeah. It's crazy how I stumbled on your live. Yeah, it is. Fan of My Summer Car? One of us. Oh, you Sherry, you goofy fucker. You goofy fucker. You too, man, Marwan. Take it easy, man. I've heard if you say switch on YouTube stream, it will fuck up your YouTube algorithm. I don't know if it's true. No way. Is that true? Not the algo! Well, you know what? I hope that YouTube has a nice algorithm when they're fucking sucking on my nuts. Anyways, sorry. That was inappropriate. I should watch my fucking mouth. Good shit. Doubt it. Whoa! Beautiful. So wait, what do we got going on today, man? Let's look at the old docket, huh? Grandma would like fish. Twitch, twitch, twitch. Ooh, twitch my algorithm, digital father. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god. Man, I've been obsessed with lesser known metal bands of the 80s lately. So much good shit flies under the radar. Yeah, it is. I'm sure there's all kinds of it. Because, yeah, a lot of that stuff just isn't that popular. But yeah, I feel like I still sometimes hear shit that I've never heard before from eras gone by. It's just like in like current times, you know what I mean? There's tons of like little known artists that are making good music, I'm sure of it. And they'll never be like household names. Listen to lots of C and D list musicians. I listen to lots of C and D list musicians. Yeah. See, it's out there. So you always got to remember, there's always good music out there. It's just not always the most popular. And I've discovered what it is. So in order to become wildly famous and everything, like I said, like household name type famous, you actually have to make a deal with Satan. I've determined this. Can't even remember the last time I listened to the radio. Really? I listen to the radio every single time I'm in the car. Only oldies, like I don't listen to like current or anything like that. I just listen to oldies because it always plays the classics, you know what I mean? The good stuff. Coherent music, as I like to call it. Too much non-music on the radio. Well, yeah. It always sucks when they run ads, but... You know when's a good time to fucking watch the radio? Late at night. Because nobody really wants to fucking pay for commercials during those late night spots. So there's a much higher concentration of music. Nope, no clue. I only listen to music that's on my phone or iPod that I've purchased / downloaded. Fucking A. Fucking A. DJs don't know when to shut the fuck up. Yeah, dude, they always have something corny and stupid to say, and I always have something mean to say, like, hey, are we here to listen to some fucking music, or are we just here to listen to you fucking yap? Get to the fucking music! I always say something fucking corny, dude. They're always, like, trying to be relatable or something like that. Yeah, that's what it is. They're always saying something corny that in an attempt to be relatable or whatever. And it's like, okay, dude, just shut the fuck up, man. Just shut the fuck up, man.
They're like, how do you do, fellow kids?
Hey, how do you do, fellow kids? I was a radio DJ for about a year. No shit, how'd that go? Thank you, Hot Sauce Boy. If I have to, I listen to the local public station that's locally funded and plays whatever they want. I play my digital audio player on shuffle. No commercials. They used to talk about cool shit and have super crazy personalities. Just shut the fuck up, man. Words to live by. Yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good thing, you know, to think about from time to time. Hey, speaking of that, would you guys mind shopping? Just kidding.
So fucking awesome.
Yo, what's up, Palata? Love you too, dude. Good to see you. It's happening. You guys mind shopping? Yeah. Good stuff.
Fuck you.
But yeah, I still listen to the radio in the car. Bro, I have a radio right here, dude, that I can listen to. I'm very close to shutting the fuck up phase of my life. No, dude, what are you talking about, Dan? That's not how this works, dog. Over time, throughout the course of your life, you're supposed to give a fuck less and become ever more bold. All right? That's how this works. You're not supposed to shut up more. You're supposed to give a fuck less. Come on. Come on. Speak more. Dude, would you please speak more before I beat you to death? Sorry. Hey, what's up, Blue? What are you doing? You think you can fucking sneak in here and shit? My sacrifice. The 2025 remaster. I didn't even know they had that. Don't threaten me with a good time. My radio station in my car is 102.9 WMGK. It's the oldies station. Yeah, that's all I listen to. I listen to the oldies stations. They always play good stuff. Rarely is there ever a song that comes on where I'm like, yeah, I don't want to hear this. Yeah, good to see you, Blue. Fucking A. Nothing good happens when I open my mouth. Well, fuck it. Does anything good happen when you close your mouth?
All these nuts, lol.
Oldies nuts. Oldies nuts, lol. Listen, guys. I'm starting a gang. We're launching a rebellion, and I welcome you to join it. Okay? From back in the day, 97.5 WPST. Wait, what the fuck is that? WPest? 97.5 WPest? What? The pest. The fucking pest. Yo. The pest is the best. Then they'll have a little like segment where they play a bunch of different people saying 97.5 the pest is the best or something. Then it'll be a different fucking musician or like, and then it'll just be like a group of random people and it'll all be like, yeah, the pest is the best. 97.5 the pest. I'm a Kush 95 kind of guy. Or 105.7. I can't remember our station here. It's something in the high 90s. Keishi. What kind of music do they play? 94.5 now, apparently. What the hell? They changed stations? Cushy. Yeah, Cushy. Cushy. No, it's Cushy. It's Cushy. It's gotta be. They play real rock radio. Real Rock Radio. Another 1 hour rock block coming in hot. Our rock station from when I was a kid is a country station. Dude, that the worst thing about living in the fucking country, let me tell you guys, if you're a radio listener, if you're not, then I guess you don't have to fucking worry about it. But if you're a radio listener, the worst part is when you're trying to fucking find a radio station, and it's just like every radio station is like a different fucking country station, playing like a slightly different genre of country music. And then you'll have a couple of like Jesus music stations or some shit, and there'll be just very little of actual good radio to listen to. But the good news is that when you're in the country, there's usually at least a rock station, like an oldie station that plays like the classics or something. Yeah, that's the good thing, is that you can usually find at least something, you know? Like, it's just like it sucks that you have to sift through a lot of like just straight up country music. It's like, how many fucking different stations do you need playing country music? Like, I mean, come on, dude. In a sparsely populated area, you're taking there's like 5 or 6 like different country stations and one rock station. That's crazy, dude. But whatever. I think ham radios and shit are cool. Can pick up like BBC from the UK and shit. Yeah, radios are fucking kind of crazy. Can pick up lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. America. You need to remember some of those country stations play that old racist country. I never heard any of that. I don't think I've ever heard any racist country. Alright. Let's take a big fat fucking piss in the shower. Obviously where pissing should occur. Do-do-do-do, yeah. Ham radios are pretty cool. Kinda want one. Yeah. I think it's a good idea to have a radio that can that you can communicate with others without being tied to some utility like the internet or, you know, shit like that. It's a pretty good idea to have something. You have a ham radio or like a CB radio or even if you get your, I was going to say, even if you get yourself like a bow thing, you can get one of those for like fucking $20, dude. My stepdad was big into ham and CB. Hell yeah. It's pretty cool. We should all get one and talk to each other. I have a Baofeng. Oh, yeah. I have no idea how to use it. Gotta read the instructions. I just fart into mine. We do. It's called Discord. Yeah, but the point is that the radio you can use without any sort of like grid or something like that, or a service being maintained, right? All you gotta do is be able to power up your radio and shit. Fucking radio. If we all had one, yeah, we'd all have to have it, and like that's pretty like being for us to be able to communicate. I mean, that's pretty fucking long range. All right, do they really go that long? That was fun. We used to get in the car on the CB and play Fox Hunt. Fucking A. They do if you're on a low enough frequency. No shit, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, what are we doing with our lives right now? We should go cook up some fish and bring it to Grandma. Yep, I think that's what we're going to do. Oh, yeah, we should bring Hooch, too, because we can sell it to What's-His-Nuts. Oh, no, we can't because he fucking knocked himself out. So, well... Hey, what a bitch. I got the watch, right? Yeah, I totally did. Well, either way, we should load it up. The International Space Station. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can talk to Japan basically every night. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy, dude. So I guess they can go pretty far. I remember hearing some fucking foreign speak over the radio one time before. Wow, you're an expert hooch hucker? Thank you. Oh yeah. It's my fucking, it's my life's work and shit. Okay, fish for Grandma. That's what we're doing now. Maybe one for ourselves, too. Oh, yeah, we need to return to the Finnish space program. Upside down barrel. Fire on the gas can. We can launch the beer case into space. Oh, boy. All right. This guy still has thousands of hours till expert. He's still a new guy. Yeah, dude. I mean, I haven't achieved mastery yet. Another like 3,500 hours or so, maybe. Shit, suck, and dick devourer. I believe he means sausage. Imagine Walt going for the 10K achievement. Dude, that sounds like the boringest, most fucking dumb thing to imagine. It's terrible. One could only do so. He'll never do it, I bet. You would win that bet. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, fish. Fish for gam-gams. Haven't you achieved Master Baiter? Oh, hell yeah. We could talk about so much stuff, though. It'd be a fun trip. Oh, yeah. Be really, really long. Really long. He'll never live long. So long. That would we had to be working on that for months. I feel that it would take months. Paul will just be flapping his lips in the car instead of at the table, which means I won't be prioritizing driving safety, and I'll inevitably die from my lack of attention to the task. It would really long and flaccid. Super long, super flaccid. Probably not hard at all. No, it wouldn't be very difficult. Just long and flaccid. Okay. Okay. That's stupid. Thank you. Exhibit A. Exhibit B. Exhibit C and D's nuts in your mouth. Oh! Train. Man, looks like PC Build 42 is coming along. Yeah, have you been looking at it? I haven't checked on it for a while. I've really been waiting for a multiplayer experience so I can host a server and we can get like a fucking zombie apocalypse anarchy village going or something, you know. Be real nice if they gave us. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. Sometimes I think about playing Project Zomboid, but then it's like, oh, shit. I haven't checked it in a while, but I'm looking at a lot of the updates over the months. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up. I played it a little bit when they first put the branch out. And I played it briefly, but... Sup, ho? Just wanted to say howdy. Howdy's nuts taste. Alright, sorry. That old joke? Someone was playing a game called Vane? Yeah, yeah. I've been seeing people playing that too. Vane is really good. It's an actual company, by the way. D's Nuts. Oh, yeah, of course. The perfect meme company. The perfect meme company. Alright, let's go get the fish. I don't play PZ because I don't like the isometric camera. Vane is what I wanted PZ to be. I feel ya. I feel ya. I actually really like the isometric view on it. But yeah, I feel ya. I get it. Hold on a second. One of those updates, Topless will make the interior of the van able to catch on fire. Shit, are you kidding me? That's fucking silly, dude. I think that Project Zomboid is like, would be such an excellent platform for a zombie apocalypse MMORPG. It'd be like an old school style isometric MMORPG, but set during the earlier onset of the fucking zombie apocalypse. And the fucking, so at the very beginning of the launch of the game, it would be like most of the NPCs are still like living people and shit. And then they'd naturally fucking die, get eaten over time and shit, and the zombies would spread. Anyways, could be a lot of fucking fun. I wish they could do that. Wouldn't that be sick? There's already a mod for that? No way. Is it good though? Is it worth a damn? 'Cause I ain't interested in no fucking half-ass mods or whatever. Is it actually worth a damn? All right, let's go bring this. It's called Week 1. It's pretty good. Oh, that's cool, man. Nice. What up, Rust Out First Gen Ram? Bro, I got drunk the other day and bought a new truck. Congratulations. As NPCs still living in houses during the early apocalypse, and you can get chased / beat down if you try to loot. Oh, that's fucking funny. Interesting. Interesting. You know, now that you mentioned it, I feel like I saw Scrubbly playing a mod one time where he had like people, like NPC people with him or something like that. He was like working together with him or something. I swear I saw something like that. They talk too? Nice. Nice. But yeah, so anyways, imagine Project Zomboid, but the map is like insanely bigger. Like way bigger, way more spread out, way more broad and vast. And it's an actual MMORPG. That'd be nuts, but ultimately, what would the point be, I guess? You have to figure out some, like, I don't know. Yeah, what up, Corey? What's going on? Sorry, I just realized this. Just noticed your message 5 minutes later.
_cat says, yeah, Walter doesn't need any more Hulk-Hast mods. He already has Pigman.
Whoa!
Howdy.
Cheese and rice! Shots fired! Shots fired! Could probably do something like that for 7 Days to Die. That'd be interesting. But I really like the fucking view of Project Zomboid and that specific platform. I just think it'd be so perfect for it. Hey, I banned like 4 people the other day. That's right, he did a great job. Yeah, what were those people talking about again? I can't even remember the thing that they were talking about. They said something weird. They were like robots. They were robots, I think. That's my quota for the year. Ah, good thing that our year's getting close to the end. I like the perspective of Zomboid 2, but then again, I spent tons of time playing Fallout 1 and 2, and it had the same angle. Yeah, it's just like old school, you know? They got old school fucking thing. I really like it as a, because it like kind of sets it apart,
Keep shedding out your fucking ass and go fuck yourself.
Yo, what's up, Tim? Good to see you, man. I was just thinking about you the other day, like yesterday. How are you? What's going on with you? Life sucks. God damn it. Still? Fuck, man. Well, join our rebellion. Join our rebel gang. It's a roller coaster, man. It'll ejaculate back up again. That's right. Unemployed. Yeah. Yep. It just really sucks when somebody who is dedicated, likes their job, you know, is reliable, can just be taken from you. It's crazy. Oh shit. All right, let's go to grandmother's. Fuck them, yeah, I mean, you know, it's whatever. We always make it. We always get by. Any good prospects lined up? Dude, you should get a job at the local fucking, whatever the best gas station chain is in your region. Get a job there, work your way up to management, and then try to fucking get a regional manager. Be fucking set, dog. Whose Cheerios did you piss in? The bosses, obviously. Just kidding. Just kidding. Fucking stupid. Where are we going? Oh, yeah, we're going to Grandma's. We're bringing the fish to her. And then we got to bring the fish right back home immediately and put it in the fridge. As a matter of fact, what time is it, man? Ooh, yeah, maybe we should just go bring the fish home first. I think we should, and then we'll bring the fish to Grandma. We'll bring her the leftover scraps. I had 6 interviews, went to all. Fuckers never called back. Yeah. Dude, getting a job is like the dumbest fucking shit ever. I mean, you know, obviously it's a good idea, but what I mean is the process of it, I despise it so much. I've been saying how I've been thinking about getting like a part-timer job around here for like a long time, but I never do just because of the absolute dread of fucking even doing it, even just doing the thing. Like, fuck, I hate it so much. Like, I just want to let people know, like, hey, I'm interested in working here or whatever. Like, I'd like to work here. And then they could just ask me some questions and we could have a conversation. And then they can fucking decide if they want to hire me. They don't need to go through all the fucking bullshit. Dude, don't get me started on bullshit fake job posting, especially on LinkedIn. Companies that post fake job posting should be burned to the ground. Do they really do that? That's fucking weird. What's their motivation to do that? I'm here to fucking get the job done. Don't fuck with me. That's right. That's right. Oh, no mercy. Taking off. Good night, dude. Hope you have a good rest tonight. Thank you for hanging. No motherfucking mercy. Please don't motherfucking hurt me. Damned if I know. Probably tax breaks or some such nonsense. That's weird. They're just keeping themselves, the office people or HR people or whatever, they're just keeping themselves busy to justify their existence. So they do that by booking a lot of interviews and wasting a lot of people's time. Because they're selfish cunts. A lot of them. What do you guys think about that theory? What do you guys think about that theory, huh? So they can complain that nobody wants to work, lol. It's so they can keep payroll down and going, we're trying to hire, but they're not really. Yeah. The phrase nobody wants to work is half a sentence. The other half being, for the shit pay I'm willing to throw at them. Yeah, exactly. It's important for people to be discerning. You know what I mean? I think negotiation is important. You know, and being willing to walk away. Walt hires the best, only the best. I'm not going to hire some fucking geek off the street. You got to be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean. Earn your keep. Me personally, the amount of money I make isn't that important. I feel like I can live well making like, I don't know, $12 an hour. 15 would be sweet. That'd feel pretty good. I'd like that. I'd be happy with that. I don't need very much. What's more important to me is enjoying or like not hating the work. That's the most important thing. I would do like any job that I found satisfying and didn't hate going to do for not that much money. You know, I'm being honest. I don't need to make a lot of money. I just really don't want to hate my life, which comes from the time that I have to spend doing stuff that I don't want to do, which comes from having a shitty job that I hate. That's the most important thing to me. I'll work for minimum wage if the job is good. I legitimately don't care about it. I only want my life to not suck ass. Oh yeah, fuck, I'm supposed to be doing stuff. Cheese and rice. Okay, that's Grandma's fish. Perfect. Yeah, we gotta go right back to Grandma's now. We're here to suck ass. That being said, also, if the job, whether I enjoy it particularly or not, or whether I, the enjoyment of it is required. But even if I enjoy it, if the job is like dangerous and super physically demanding, or something like that, where I'm like wearing myself out and shit, and incurring expenses as a result, or things like that, then maybe I'd probably insist on not working for minimum wage. Maybe a bit more. Maybe a little bit more for that type of stuff, but yeah. Anyways, do. Yeah, not too bad. That was alright. It's good to have all you buddies. Thanks for hanging, dudes. You know I'm joking. Speedy called me half-assed earlier, so I appreciate it. We're here to suck ass. You just gotta come work part-time with me for a summer. That way you wouldn't even work enough to hate it. Oh yeah, that'd be great. I'll fuck it. Let's do it. Let's book that for next summer. I actually have been thinking about looking for some sort of seasonal thing that I could do where I just work like a regular job, like a regular amount of hours, like a normal job, you know, like all you stiffs type of deal, right? But it's just for like a season or like, you know, one like segment of the year, like a couple months or whatever. So I would just work hard, you know, and that kind of would just give me a little buffer, you know, give me a little buffer. Yeah, what up, Newt? I just saw you over there on YouTube. Cheers, brother. Just make $20 an hour to watch me work and make sure I don't die. Maybe help clean up. Is that real? I could do it. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. Let's fucking get her done, dude. $20 an hour to watch me work and make sure I don't die. Yeah, I think I can handle that. Clean up? No problem. You know I joke. Season D's nuts. Wait, hold on, Tim. You joke? I have never known you to be a joking type of person. I've always thought of you as a very serious person who doesn't have a sense of humor. I never thought of you as one who would like laugh or even smile. You're telling me now that you joke? Just kidding. No, I'm so fucking damn serious. As a matter of fact, this conversation isn't serious enough for me. I mean, at least half of the work of a grunt is to watch the equipment. Nice. Dude, I didn't even know that about grunting. Holy shit, dude. I would have been grunting way more all this time. You're fired. Walt, what does Walt think about plowing snow? I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Seems like a big responsibility. Suck my ass. See, I was thinking the seasonal work that I would do would be more like during the warm months, so that I could stay in during the cold months. I plowed for a winter. It was pretty chill. Nice. Hey, talking about plowing, though, I sure do appreciate the plowers, the people who are out there plowing. Snow removal sucks ass, in my opinion. Yeah, I want to hibernate during the winter. To be honest, I don't really ever want to leave home during the winter months. I'd rather just stay indoors and kind of like have a hibernation where I only go out like once in a while to get some essential supplies. And that's it. That's legitimately all that I would want to do ever. Just go out if I have to get some essential supplies. And that's that. Plowed your mom? Whoa! Plowed her all night long. Barely knew her. Whoa! I worked in the back room of Target for a year in the freezer section. It was also pretty chill. Get it, guys? Chill? Freezer section? Because of the cold temperature? So that implies that the temperature would be very chill in the department where I worked. So it would be a pretty chill job because of the coldness? Sorry, I'm stupid. Thank you. The cold makes me not want to do anything. Exactly. It just makes me want to sit inside in a cozy environment. That's why it's important for the winter time that when it's warm during the spring and summer months and the fall months too, that you stay productive, harvesting, like growing, harvesting, and preserving food for the winter time, and that you also have enough wood that you may use for heating and cooking throughout the winter months. It's very important. The cold, you know, very important. You got to be doing that. Be chillin', bro. Ha! I've been thinking about getting into preserving meat, like making jerky type of shit, you know, dehydrating meat. I've got enough wood to heat you up all winter long. That's right, it's a real renewable resource. It can be harvested in intervals. I remember doing rotations on cheese at Pizza Hut when I worked for my mom. Wait, what did you do? Rotations on cheese? Wait, what are you doing with that cheese? Legit, fuck that job, though. The batteries in our barcode guns hated the freezer. Like, so much. Well, yeah. Yeah. Batteries don't really like that environment, you know? You got to get, like, specialized equipment or some shit. Oh, why did it do that? Because the phone rang? Fuck the fucking phone, man. It's just this fucking idiot. Go fuck yourself. Oh, fish to grandma! What time is it? Well, fuck that up. An idiot. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is wrong with me? That's okay. We'll just put grandma's fish on a special shelf all on their own so that we may distinguish it from the others that I got in there in a more timely manner. I will put them on, better put them on the bottom because they're filthy now, you know? You don't want to put the filthy, dirty, gross fish above the good, clean fish. There we go. Great. Can you give her a rotten fish? No. No, they gotta be good. 5 hour rule. The 5 hour rule. We're good if it was the 5 hour rule. If it's 5 minutes, is a little too far. But if it's the 5 hour rule, we're good. We're within it, I think. Like barely, but you know. In is in. That's all I gotta say. In is in. We got it in time, we got it in time. Dude, this music is sick. It's video game music. I love the cold, just not when I'm forced to be in it for 8 hours a day. Yeah, that's not a great gig. I wouldn't really want to do that either. I wouldn't want to be doing... Hey, look forward to the future, though, guys. Pretty soon the robots can do everything. And we can just be kind of bums or whatever. What do you guys think? You want to start a bum compound down by the river? We'll fortify a bridge. Yep. All right. Sweet. Let's fucking get her done, dude. We're gonna fucking bum compound. Can I make a pallet house? Of course. Please do. Please make the pallet house. I'm going to make my home from a dumpster. Yeah. Massive pillow fort for the win. Yeah, my home is going to be a converted dumpster. You're basically going to open up the lid to the dumpster, and it's going to be like a cozy little bedroom in there. And on the top, there'll be solar. It'll be charging a nice, like a battery bank that'll just be ample, totally ample power, you know, to run all my stuff that's in there. And, yeah, we'll have a nice fire area, nice barrel, an old fucking drum or whatever. We'll fucking burn fires in and cook our foods. I'm wearing my Oscar the Grouch shirt. Figure it's relevant to the convo. Fuck yeah. You know, being a fucking garbage living bum. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Massive pillow fort. Lol. Let's make sure they're waterproof pillows. I feel like I can salvage enough cinder blocks to make a sweet little bum house. Yeah, I bet you could. Dude, it's one of those things where if you just had a place where you were dead set, like, I'm going to set up a fucking thing here, and then you just scavenge, if you have enough time and a way to move materials around, like even just a wagon or something, some kind of cart, but, or a truck, whatever you got to make do with what you got. But yeah, you go around and you just scavenge fucking different pieces of material, and you know, if you have any kind of income at all as a fucking freewheeling bum, you could maybe make purchases that you needed to do. But yeah, anyways, the name of the game would be scavenge yourself a home by whatever means you can, and you just fucking set yourself up a cozy fucking place to sleep and live. amongst your fellow bums, and everybody's got each other's back. Yeah, you could find old bricks. Yeah, you could find all kinds of shit, dude. I bet you could. Be on the lookout for like rigid fucking insulations and shit, chunks. I helped a friend reinsulate his attic 2 weeks ago, and the old insulation was 1930s newspapers, and it was like stepping back in a time machine, reading some of the articles. Nice, that's pretty sweet. Find old brick, dumpster dive, a home demolition. Yeah, you can find all kinds of materials. Good shit. And that's one of the, you know how sometimes I talk about how cities fucking suck and they're all shitholes and everything? And they're the cause of all the evil in the world? Well, anyways, there is one benefit to living in a more populated area, and that is way more access to way more fucking scavenging shit, you know? Way more people giving shit away, or, you know, stuff that you can take for free. The more populated an area, the more shit you're going to be able to come up with, you know? It's the way it seems to be. If you live where there's fucking nobody, there's, you know. Honestly, that's when I just would pay to know people. Access to hot chicks. That's earned. You got to earn that. Honestly. Honestly. If you feel froggy, you can pick an abandoned house. I don't. I don't feel that way, actually. Man, ideally, if I was gonna create a bum fortress or whatever, like a little shack or whatever, you know, if I was gonna do something like that, I would want to be like off the beaten path, like not a place that's civilized, so to speak, or like anybody would have a real reason to go out to. But yeah, so I was thinking about this, and I think that a dumpster would make a really nice home for a bum. And if not an actual dumpster, but like a dumpster-sized receptacle of some sort, I think you could craft a real cozy living accommodation inside of such a small space. If the owners don't plan to come back, I feel that way. I'd take over a house. Well, yeah, I mean, if they're never coming, if you know this and everything, if you know the circumstances, then fuck it. It could be done. You should see some of the micro houses they're building in my town. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I think that building small, reasonable accommodations should not only be allowed, but encouraged. I would just really like living standards, just in general, to just be really opened up, you know? I think that if somebody wants to live in a fucking shed, there shouldn't be any fucking obstacle to that. Besides the person's ability to come up with, you know, the land and the shed. you know what I mean? There shouldn't be like any additional obstacles to that. If somebody wants to live in the sleeper cab from a semi truck that's just sitting in the fucking yard, I think they should be able to do it. If somebody wants to have a dumpster hauled out to their property and they want to live in it, I think they should be able to do it. There should be no problem with that ever. If somebody wants to build like the shittiest fucking shack ever and live in it, they should be able to do it. I've seen many homes just falling apart, and you could salvage wood windows, stuff. Yeah, windows, stuff like that. Yeah, the fixtures, all the different pieces that aren't rotting and falling apart. Yeah. Well, that's also another fun thing to think about the idea of building yourself like a bum shack to live in is just how creative you could get with the materials you were able to salvage. That sounds like a lot of fun, actually. That sounds like, imagine if there was just a place that was like on the outskirt of some city, and where we could just do this project, but it would be like a challenge where we would try to fucking scavenge and fucking build the sweetest bum shack. We'd have a little contest just to keep us motivated to get it done and everything. That'd be such a great fucking time. I think that, what an adventure that would be. That'd be so fun. So you'd just be you'd spend your time just scouring the fucking, all the different blocks of the city and like just checking, like you could be like, when you're chilling, you could be like looking for ads, posting free shit or whatever. Junkyard Wars, but yeah, and then you'd just be looking for shit that people are just throwing out that you could use and stuff like that. Like, you just always be on the prowl for materials. How fun. You'd always have a mission. Always have a purpose, something that you're working towards. I guess until you get done, but then it's a fucking junk bum shack, so there's always room for fortifications and improvements, right? Be a continuous project. One of my buddies, yeah, that would be a lot of fun, though. I think that'd be great. I would like to do that. One of my buddies bought 2 cargo containers on auction for $1,000 each a few years back, and then trailered it to his 2 acres of land and converted them into a house. It is sick. Yeah, see, that's cool, man. It's good use of materials. Dude, if he got them for that cheap, that's a fucking good deal. I can do this in my head, but can't do that stuff. My back won't let me. Big sad. Well, that's okay, Sherry. You just got to keep yourself going long enough until you can get a fucking mech suit. And then you'll be gooch. You'll be all good. You'll have fucking strong, stable, gyroscopic legs. And, yeah, and like fucking robot arms that would just strap onto your real arms and you just move like normal. You just fucking, but you'd have the power of all this robotic machinery. Then you'd be able to do anything you want. Mech Mom, that's right. And they're probably going to be really expensive, so we'll probably have to like, we'll probably have to pilfer one. We'll go pilfer that. We'll do a mission. We'll go on a fucking stealth mission. Dude, mech suits, that'd be sick, man. Well, that's one of the cool things that I really like. The idea of about like advancing certain technologies, specifically like robotic mobility type shit. Like working out all the kinks and getting everything going with moving robot parts.
Ooh, fuck no, don't spank me, mage mommy.
Oh my god. Why did she say that way? It sounded like she said mage mommy. That's funny. Robo bum. Yeah, so anyways, once they get all those mechanics worked out, so they can have good working fucking parts with nice fluid movement, ideally with like extra strength so that you're like stronger than a regular person or whatever, instead of like weaker or like, you know, like hopefully with an enhanced ability, right? You want enhanced ability in these parts. Once they work all this out, then you're going to have robots just doing like basically all the actual grindy work. And yeah, you're also going to be able to get modifications and like have suits that augment your abilities with robot parts. And so people who can't like fucking walk and shit like that could potentially walk with fucking mech suits, dude. You could run. You can fucking do whatever you want. When Walter is turned into a T-1000, he will be a literal, actual robo-bum. I've actually talked about this before, but if it was possible to like say your body was failing or you were all fucked up or whatever and you wanted to, if it would be possible to like transfer your like very being or preserve your brain or something inside of some robot body so that you could continue living and being like conscious, I mean potentially indefinitely or at least like a lot longer as a robot, I'd fucking do it. It's like, fuck, if I'm dying anyways, then like, fuck it. Who cares? Who cares? Upload me, father. Wait, that sounded wrong. That's okay, I fixed it for you. Does upload me father some better? Yeah, I fixed it. Fucking silly, dude. What is this music? It changed. You've changed. You're not the same anymore. What are we doing with our time now? Nothing. We got all the fish loaded. We already are done with this day, right? Yeah. We're basically finished with this day. We've grown apart. What? 7:25. I think I'm gonna save right here. Good. Who wants to stay the same boring, predictable loser their whole stinking ass life? Yeah, so you gotta try fucking mix it up a little bit. Shake it up. I think my fucking best days are still ahead of me. Does that sound crazy? As a almost 40-year-old man?
Forever.
Forever. Forever. Forever. Oh. Thank you. Thank you, Sherry. Thank you, Premium Man.
Oh,
Cheese and rice, dude. Woo! Hey, you won. Oh, you and Pigman Man split it. What am I doing now? Oh, yeah. I needed to go and take a piss. I'm gonna have a smoke and stuff, so I'm just gonna roll clips for a little bit. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Give me just a minute. I gotta fill up my water too. I'll be right back. Let's just meet back here in like a few real quick. It's gonna be fine. Meet back in a few. Oh shit! So glad I decided to go out today. Oh shit! All right. Let's go.
ah,
Oh my god, no! Fuck!
ah.
Wait, is he staying that way? Dude, that was sick. Oh, damn. Oh, Uncle, why did you... Fuck! God damn it! That wasn't me! I didn't do that! My uncle did, but I'll take care of it. Don't worry, Unc. Fuck!
Lol, 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 lol.
Are you? All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
Aye. We are normal here. Look at us
He, like,
Normans.
sprung into
Normanning.
the window.
Aye.
Look what he's doing. What the fuck? Something about the power of my aura. Warding away. Oh, fuck! Oh, 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 oh. What do you got? You guys know it's over. $1,000? What the fuck? Yes! No! Get out of my car, you asshole! Well, this fucking sucks.
I killed a man. I killed one man.
Oh, fuck! And we're dead. Nailed him. Yeah, dude, that was pretty good. Oh, fuck yeah! Dude, that was a good one. Check this out. Come on. Come on. Come on. My plan, it can work. I know it can. If we just try again. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, fuck! No! No! Fuck! God damn it! Are you kidding me?
Aye. Nuts. Ahehehehehehehehehe.
No! Yeah! Oh! Wow! That was so fucking cool! Hey, cousin. I guess it's like you could try because you can hook up tow ropes to his car, but it would be really fucking hard to set them. Well, no, actually, I don't think it would it? You just hold out your thumb.
Two.
I just don't think you'd be. Oh,
Ye.
we can try. Fuck. Sorry, cousin, I didn't mean to start urinating. I'm fucking holding out my thumb, you fucking dickhead. Quit trying to drive. Fucking loser. Hey. You fucker! You fucker! You think it was the urinating? Do you think it was the having my dick out and pissing?
I23IVY78.
I didn't mean to do it. Oh, come on now. All right.
I234Y78.
All right. Come on.
Oh,
Come
the fuck did you just say?
on.
What's going on over here? Cheese and rice. I'm back.
That was a nice Smith's. That's right. A smoke and a piss. A really good Smiths I had. Whew. It's nice outside. What are we doing here? Oh, that's right. Living our life. That's right. I forgot. We were just, you know, living our life.
I234Y78.
You what now? Vi. Silly fucking goose. Vi234 Vi78. I234 Vi78.
I234VY78.
VY78. I think you're all ate up. You know what we should do? Shup. Was missing the V. Yeah. VY78.
Sex 9 le.
Sex, 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 the mark of the sexy beast. Silly. Cheese and rice. Thank you. What's going on over here? We chopping? We cutting? Oh, I'm cutting. Who cuts the wood? We cut the wood. Ah, you fucking bitch. Fall how you're supposed to. Do what you're told. Dude, why won't you do what you're told? Is there any way we can assist you? Yeah, as a matter of fact, if some of you guys wouldn't mind, like, you could just, like, kind of grab some of the loose woods and just kind of chuck them into the trailer. That would really give me an assist. That would really produce an assist on my ass. Wood does what wood wants to. Ain't got time for that shit. Come on. No, it doesn't. Wood does what you want it to. Okay? It succumbs to your will. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Big Man. What a guy. Look at that. Brother, that one's full, man. We gotta fucking fill the other one. Oh, boy. Okay, now I think that one's full. Yep, sure is. Bro. All right. All right, mate. Rootin', tootin', butt fart shootin'. All right, I'll see you dudes later. I gotta drive for a few. All right, big man. Pleasant journey, bro. Oh, shit, you almost fucking there? Getting pretty close now, right? Gotta be getting pretty close. Right on, man. That's great. Pygmy Man's on the way home. Okay, let's start chucking. Let's start chucking. All right, this is where you guys come in. Come on. All hands on deck. Let's get this wood loaded up, huh? You just sitting around, may as well fucking huck a little wood. Spread the load a little bit. You got a load you can spread right here. I'm all tired out from all the wood I've been hucking already. What the heck? I didn't know you were in the wood hucking business. Why am I not surprised you have a tame shower emote? Well, yeah, it's on Franker Faces. Yeah, Steve made it. Lol. That's funny. I forgot that I uploaded that on Franker Faces. That's funny. Dude, that's not even the only one. Don't I have another one? Hey, it's not showing BTTV ones. What the hell, man? It's not even showing anything. How come it doesn't? Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one. I made that one. That one's so stupid. It's fucking dumb, dude. It's dumb as hell. Oh yeah. Oh, and the fucking P Cubes one. I think J-Rock did that one. Nice. Like a rock. Oh yeah, look at that. What's that guy? Nice. Oh boy, I can't wait to be done. It's gonna be great. Oh shit, now that we've saved the game, we can also go sell hooch to fucking Yoke. We can go fucking sell all that slop. That'll be good. That'll be good. Because I got a lot of fucking sugar, man. I have enough for 2 more batches. I'm about to get more. Well, 3 days. But that just means we'll get a little extra stock built up so we can give some sugar to Grandma every now and again. And we can put like 3 bags aside for her or something. Dang, dude, fucking almost done. Brother, practically done. Practically done. There we go. Oh, dude, we're probably like fucking... Yeah, we don't need to chop anymore. I think we're good here. I think we're cool, man. We're probably already full. Nope. Now we probably are, though. Yep. One more just to make sure. Oh, yeah. Sweet. It's a curse being this hyper-responsible. Yeah, what up, Sirkin? What's going on, dude? What's happening? Alright. Yeah, we don't need to do anything with that, right? We just need to go to sleep. Get a little fucking drink in. A little shower, a little piss. Good, how are you? Doing fucking swell, man. Just rocking and rolling over here. Oh, living my life. Oh. This isn't a game. This is my life. Oh, fuck, man. I meant to put some frozen chicken in the crock pot before I started streaming. I never did that.
So now I'm not going to have hot and ready chicken for me to eat. What's this game? Well, this isn't a game. This is my life. Just kidding. Like a bit of a life simulator survival game set in Finland, a rural area in Finland in the year 1995. Kind of a free form game, you know. There's not like a point to it. You kind of just, it's whatever you make of it. What I like to do is, there's this rally that happens every weekend. I like to take part in that and try to win it. That's my favorite part. Set in Wally World. Chee-hee! For someone who is starting with this game, what is a good first thing to take care of? Well, fuck, man. What is a good first thing to take care of? I mean, oh, man. It really depends on your goal, I guess. I think a good thing to do is to slap your fucking seats into the fucking Satsuma right away, because that sets the No! That sets kind of like an event timer or something to where, like, you'd be able to find the van out back and you can borrow it from Uncle. So I guess, technically speaking, like, that's a good thing to do right off the rip. Other than that, man, you're probably going to want to go to town, go to the store and get a few things, you know? Get some smokes or something. Get some goods. It's tough, man. When I think back to when I first started learning this game and playing it, I don't really remember fucking much, to be honest. One thing that you really want to do is, like, learn the fucking map, which, you know, is right here. You can't see it right now, but it's there, I assure you. Oh, yeah. Hold on. It's a pretty simple map. This is where you live, right here. So you just need to, you know, it's not that much to fucking learn and get used to. It seems intimidating at first, but the world gets pretty small pretty fast. Learning how to get to town, figuring that out, that's pretty good. Felt the same sort of awkwardness when starting a game when I started playing another golf game. Oh yeah, good old fucking golf game. Yep. Yeah. I played a little bit of that. I haven't played for a while. I should probably pop on there again sometime and see what's different. I feel like a lot of stuff changed, maybe. Oh, yeah, we're supposed to be going to sleep now. Dude, what the fuck? How did it get so late? Oh, yeah, because we went to sleep and what's-his-nuts called us. Well, what are we supposed to do? We got no van, right? We can't do nothing, dude. We can do nothing, dude. Oh. Do. Yeah, well, that'd be fun. Wait, what were we talking about again? Oh, checking out the golf game? Yeah.
got its own swear words and finger button. Yeah, it's a cool game. Good old fucking Waxy Caps made that shit. Yeah. I just needed it to have like, because you know, when it comes to the actual golfing part of the game, here's how I feel about golf. I like playing golf video games because you get to skip all the tedious shit, all the monotony of it, and you just get to fucking make your swings and all that shit. And so golf video games to me are fun because they're not annoying. So when it comes down to actually playing, like the whole point of the game, which is golfing, I'm not that interested in that part. So, because it just takes all that fucking ease from golfing video games and makes it like tedious, more so than regular golf, because, you know, you have to deal with game mechanics to do a lot of the shit, rather than just reality. Golf games are great. So many good ones. Yeah, I like golf games too. That's like the only time I like playing golf is like golf video games. Have the fun of fucking around on the golf carts. Yeah. But that being said, like I should really be checking in on that game every now and again because I'm pretty sure there's going to be like all other shit and stuff. Like if we could ever work on a car, that would be fun. I mean, there's already other activities to do. So one of these times I got to jump on there again. Wii Sports. Oh, yeah, shit's great. But, like, for me, it's just like any kind of golf video game, really. Like, I'm a big fan of fucking mini golf and Tower Unite. I just like smacking the balls, you know? Dude, I haven't played Tower Unite mini golf in a long time. I should jump in there again sometime. Golf Story and Curse to Golf are two incredible games. Fuck yeah. Golf Story, that's one I wouldn't mind checking out maybe someday. Do. What are we doing again now? Right. Take a little nap. Let's get a little nap in. Dude, Tower Unite golf and bowling are fun as hell. Yeah, that is. I always thought bowling would be cooler if you could have at least a couple more people in each game. If you have at least 6 people in a game. But yeah, it's fun. It's good times. Really like the mini golf. What up, Weasel? Outlaw golf on the old Xbox. You could beat your caddy and have golf cart races. Nice. I don't think I ever played that. That sounds funny. Outlaw golf. Hell yeah. Honestly, I've been tempted to get myself a new set of clubs. Had a garage sale quality set when I was a young adult. Hell yeah. I'd get another garage sale quality because you never know. Maybe somebody's selling some perfectly fine clubs. You would probably find one of them things and download it. I mean, it sounds like a fucking cool game. Golf in GTA 5 and just fucking around. Honestly, I don't even know if I ever played any golf in GTA 5. Okay. That's Grandma's fish. This is our fish. Time is it? Oh man, it's early as hell. Well, I can't leave for Grandma's yet. I gotta wait until it's close to the time that she's gonna be outside because I don't know, that fish could be on the verge of turning. I don't know, man. It might not. It might not. Probably is. But yeah, golf games are fun. In conclusion, golf video games are fun. GTA 5 golf was pretty good. It had the goofy clothes and carts and stuff. Different clubs. Pretty solid. Nice. That's cool. Speaking of beating people, there was a soccer game that I can't remember if it was NES or SNES. You could basically rack the other players in the nuts so bad they get knocked out. Nice. That's silly. You could probably find, yeah. All right. Good old golf games. What are we doing right now? Oh yeah, we're just getting our day started, man. We already chopped up our wood load in advance. Hey, we should go out back and just see if Unc happens to be out there. You never know. He could lose his license any fucking time. And then we're in the fucking van zone, dog. Wait, I think I see a beer case. Is he there? No, I don't. I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing anything. I'm blind. I can't see a thing. And playing it with the GTA 4, which GTA 4 had the golfing game where it made you blow up the guy. Wait, what? No shit. No shit. No effing S. Bro, you know what we should do? We should just go to town on the bike or something. That's what we should do. We should just hop on the fucking bike and head on into town. Because we don't even have a vehicle to bring these fish over to Grandma's anyhow. You know what I mean? I think I found it. Nintendo World Cup Soccer. Oh yeah, that's the fucking game. GTA 4 Ballad of Gay Tony had golf and air hockey. I don't think I ever played that. As a matter of fact, I talked about that one time a while back, about how I've never played any of the, I've only played the main GTA titles. I've never played any of those like little side games or whatever. I never played a single one, unfortunately. Wait, is there another tank on this fucking thing? Like, if I switch this, will I be able to put more gas in or no? No. Okay. Alright, let's fucking rock, brethren. Still haunts me. It's funny. Almost as much as, hey, I marked your map. Another settlement needs your help. What the fuck? Is that some Fallout shit? Yeah. How about the other settlement helps himself to these nuts? How about that? Oh yeah, what are they gonna help me with? Oops, I should take it easy. You'd be chilling in your base and that fucker would come up to you and say that? Oh my god. Bro, nothing, they don't help you. Why wouldn't they help you? So you just gotta go around helping others and they don't do anything for you, or? Walk too close to him and boom, side quest. Can't say no, and time sensitive sometimes. Lol. What if you just decide to do an evil run where you just don't help the settlements? In fact, maybe you could even kill the settlements. You can, it's called the Institute. Sucks to be them. Yeah, them, and they should have made sure they could defend themselves. They really should have been prepared for this. They sure were naive, not being ready for potential attacks. You know, considering that they live in a fucking wasteland. You're relying on one guy? Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. The Nuka World DLC lets you become a raider and attack your own settlement. Oh, yeah. That is what I am talking about. I really like Fallout 3 in New Vegas. Those were great fun to play. New Vegas was a great fun first Fallout playthrough. I always support the NCR or Yes Man. Independent Vegas FTW. Caesar's Legion is a bunch of cosplayers. Yeah, they're fruity, dude. They're fucking fruity, dude. They're so weird and dorky.
Colonia_Bully says people.
What did you just say? Alright, when you said it, it was so short I couldn't even notice. That's what she said. Sorry. I heard it. What's going on, Colonia? Good to see you, man. No, literally. Ooh, shit. The leader conquered a bunch of tribes and had a nostalgia boner for ancient Rome. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm with it. That's why I said it's dorky. It's like, do you really want to get involved in some cause where the motherfucking leader of it doesn't even have the creativity to come up with an appropriate modern outfit? No imagination at all is what it sounds like. He just wants to do somebody else's way. Do things somebody else's way. Follow somebody else's style. And I'm all like, bitch made. Who's this bitch made motherfucker? He's got no style. He can't even think for himself. You think I'm gonna follow this fucking stupid loser? Fuck that. He's just copying somebody else's fucking model, dude. Like, what a cunt. What a cunt. Sup, bitch? Just stopped in to say hi. Now I'm leaving. See ya. Whoa, why did I do that? I'm not even trying to roll my bike. I didn't even want to do that. Only good thing about their camp was when I found Benny there and got the opportunity to crucify him. Oh, is that right? That's cool. And you crucified him, did you? And left him there, yes. Wow, that was generous of you. He was alive? Was he alive still? For a while, at least, yeah. Wow. Generous of you. What faction did you do, Walt? I can't remember, man. I don't really remember. I'm not a big faction guy, so I probably just did whatever sounded like it was the good guy thing to do. I usually go the good path in games where I have a choice. It's more immersive that way, you know what I mean? I think I either went house or NCR on my last run. I just have a hard time committing to groups, you know what I mean? House or NCR, yeah. Like, I don't even remember the distinction. Wow, Wasteland perk for the win. Is that right? Not the anxiety music. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I'm afraid I insist on the anxiety music. Dang, dude, I was hoping the van was going to be here. Oh, well. I missed everything, didn't I? Yeah, you basically missed the entire fucking stream, dude. At least all the good bits. It's like as soon as you left, like stuff just started happening, one thing after the other. And it's just been a non-stop fucking action, like fucking sequence since you left. But just before you got back, actually it chilled out a lot, and now things are pretty calm again. Nothing's really happening. I knew it, some bitch. Dude, nothing ever happens. Dang, Redfield's looking pretty cheap today. Nice. Well, fuck, I got nothing going on now. There was Coke Hookers Pig Orgies. Yep, that's right. Oh, yeah, tossed ham salad. Gross. Dang, ham sounds kind of good. I don't even know what I'm going to eat tonight, dude. I don't have anything prepared. I'm going to have to eat, fuck, man. I don't know, dude. I don't have any ham. Otherwise, I'd eat that. That'd be great. Yeah, ham sounds good. Like some smoked ham, actually. Sounds banging. What do I have? I'm going to have tuna or something. Well, I'm home, and it's pretty cool, except my stepmom's sleeping on the couch because my dad is also on the road, and she just can't stand sleeping in the bed without him. I think she's retarded. Lol. Hog it. Couch sleeping. So what? Now you gotta be like quiet or some shit? Just can't fucking do it. She just can't. Hell no, I'm not being quiet because of her dumbass choices. Lol. Nice. Bumblebee tuna? Yeah, I got some bumblebee tuna actually. I have two kinds of tuna. I have solid albacore. That's a star-kissed variety. But then I have some regular chunk light, and that is bumblebee tuna, in fact. I have both kinds of tuna. Bumblebee tuna is better. I mean, it's a fine tuna. That's why I got it in the chunk light variety, because I felt like if I got the chunk light in a different brand, then it would be worse. But I got the solid white in the brand that I got. I mean, I get them I get the shit when it's cheap as hell. I'm a bargain hunter. I'm always on the prowl for cheap cases of fucking staple food items such as tuna. I like to pay as little money as possible for like a bunch of tuna. So, yeah, I got the cheap fucking pink tuna in Bumblebee because it was cheap also, but, you know, I was like, well, if I'm going to get the shittier tuna, I'm going to get it in a better brand. But then if you're getting some solid albacore, you should just be able to count on that being a nice chunk, you know, inside of there. So I don't feel like it matters as much what variety you get. But yeah, I do be eating a lot of tuna. I feel like I just ate tuna last night, but that's okay. I wouldn't mind doing it 2 times in a row. The Starkist, the blue fish on it, maybe. Yeah, I think so. And then Chicken of Sea's got the mermaid or whatever. She's the chicken. She was the chicken. She was the chicken. No, I said she was the bomb. She was the bomb. Good old Rush Hour. You guys like Rush Hour? Good stuff. It's good stuff. Every time I hear Chicken of the Sea, I think about a robot chicken. Why? Look at me, busy as a bee. How'd I eat all that chicken of the sea? That SpongeBob clip. Hey man, I love Rush Hour. Yeah, me too. What a great film. What a great film. You put your own shit in the bag. You put your own shit in the back. Good stuff. I like Rush Hour 2 a lot too. Excuse me. My summer car. What up, Logan? What's going on, dude? I'm just out for a ride. Good times. Whoa! Not much, just completed the amateur rally, then the game itself. Wait, are you saying you fucked Suski Raw Dog and knocked her up? Oh man, why did you do that? Also didn't know you could put a radio onto the bike. Well, this is a mod. It's one of a few mods that I use. It basically acts as a boombox replacement. Look at me, busy as a bee. How'd I get all this energy? Ooh, meth. Meth. Well, I don't sleep and I don't eat, but I got the cleanest house on the street. Oh, meth. Meth. And get these hairs all out of my face and get these bugs all out of my place. One more hit, no time to waste. Oh, meth. Ooh, meth. Aww. That's what I get for singing the meth song. Welcome to Good Walt. Can I get your order? Yeah. Orange soda. Lots of it. Dang, dude, I was hoping if I took a little ride and came back, maybe the van would be there. But I miscalculated. It's definitely not there. Soda sounds so good. Yeah, sounds a little good, I guess. Every single time I think I want to get a soda, I always just don't get it. I always just like, instead of getting it, I'll just be like, yeah, better not. Like every fucking time. Every time I have the thought, I'm like, yeah, better not. I'm going to the movies just for a Slurpee. Delicious. Might buy a Mexican Coke. Fucking delicious. I do that with my normal spending now. What is it? Just think, better not. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Better not. Almost bought a PZ hoodie earlier and was like, better not. Need gas? Better not. I'm actually starving to death. Really could buy some food, and I got plenty of money to do so. But I could not. Better not. Fuck it. Good shit. That's funny. It's for the best. It's all for the best. I'm pretty proud of myself with the soda. I'm at the point now where I don't even think about it anymore. It's like so rare. The only time I ever think about soda now is like if we talk about it in here. In this Twitch channel. Live on national television. That's the only time I'm never thinking about like, oh, I should get a soda. Because I'm just kind of like, when I think about just giving in and getting one, it makes me feel like guilty or like shame. And I just know that I wouldn't feel fulfilled by it and I'd actually regret it and it wouldn't be a good feeling. So now I just kind of stopped thinking about it. Except, like I said, in here, when I'm just going about the course of the rest of my life, it just doesn't come up in my head anymore. Well, I got debt to pay off. I'm actually really proud of my new budgeting success. Hell yeah, my man. I'm proud of your new budgeting success as well. I'm proud of all resistance. Sup, ho? Give me your fucking shirt, you stupid loser. It's too cool for you, didn't you know that? You should have like a plain white t-shirt. Not that one. You don't even fucking have a van. You know what that makes you? A poser. Huh? How does it feel to be a poser, you fucking poser? I'm gonna fucking pose my fist into your face like that. Oh, fuck, man. Got a 5-year debt consolidation loan, but with that way things are going, I should be able to pay it off in a year max. Oh, really? Jeez, man, you really are doing great. Nice. That's fucking sick, bro. Now much just, oh man, I missed this message from Logan. He said, I gotta get rid of my feelings somehow. What the hell do you mean, dude? Hey, that's great. Fucking awesome. Consolidating that debt, dog. Well, good shit. And then what? My girl didn't pay loans. They fall off after 7 years. I was like, wow. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. Pretty sure you got to go through bankruptcy for anything like that. I don't think there's an automatic process where it's just like, nope, this debt is no longer valid now. It's been 7 years. It's been 7 years and it hasn't been paid, so no longer valid. Nobody's just throwing away money like that. They'd sell the debt to a fucking debt collector before anything, before they just write it off. That way they get something because the debt collector will buy the debt from them. So then in the eyes of the fucking company or whatever, I guess it's settled up or whatever, but somebody's still going to be after you and it's still going to affect you if you care about credit. If you don't care about credit, which I don't recommend anybody give a shit about credit, it's just your fucking obedient bitch-ass slave score, so it's not like it really matters. It's like a score where the higher you are, that means that you're more profitable to banks. Congratulations. They're going to borrow you more money because you're going to make them more money. Congratulations on being able to be in debt. Awesome, dude. It's based on credit, so number go down. Yeah. Student loans are chained to your ass for life, practically. Is that a fact? Is that right? I feel like you can just ignore any debt. Here's the thing, man. I feel like you can kind of just ignore your debt. But the thing is that you just have to understand that you're never going to be able to get credit of any kind ever, right? You're just not going to be, just get the idea of loaning money to get anything like a house or a car or anything like that out of your head forever. You just never ever think about that as an option ever again. It's never going to happen. So if you can live with that fact, then yeah, then you probably don't really have to worry about so much about it. Like, what are they going to do? Lock you up? They can't be discharged in bankruptcy. Yeah, most men my age don't even think they will retire. Yeah, and honestly, if you really think about it, why would you want to fucking retire? What's the point, dude? Don't think about... I think that if any of you guys are living your lives just spending all of your younger years working all the time, thinking that you're going to just have some golden years of retirement, I think that's a fucking stupid way of living. I think it's a dumbass way of living. Because one, you might never get the chance because you might fucking die before you get to enjoy any type of retirement. So then instead of like spending your life living it in a more satisfying way, you were just living your life grinding to make money, thinking that you were going to have that time later to spend. And then you got to think, like, if you knew you were going to die before you even got to enjoy any of that, would you have really worked so hard like that? Or would you have done something else? Anyways, I think the whole key to life is to work out a lifestyle for yourself that you fucking like. And you really need to make a value judgment on what you actually want out of life. Like, really think about if what you want is like a too big, too expensive house and a too expensive car, and like if you always want to be strapped with debt and you have to continue working and you're like basically bound. You're a servant. You can't stop earning money when you're in debt. If you can't stop. You always have to keep going. You know what I mean? So the thing is like, what do you want from life? Really think about it. Really make an assessment in your own mind, because who's ultimately served by you like committing to some job forever to just pay for just the basics of life, just your home and your fucking vehicle that you mostly need to go to work every day, and like all this other shit. Like, you really think about it. Where was I going with that? Yeah, that ultimately just serves the people who extract the bulk of the wealth from your labor in the first place, which isn't you if you're working for somebody. Somebody else is making far more value off of your efforts than you are. And that's like an ongoing fucking expense that you have to deal with, is not earning the bulk of the value of your labor because you have to go work for somebody else because you couldn't be self-determined. So it's like, dude, you're fucking just really ultimately benefiting people who just want you to do the job, and they can cut you loose at a moment's notice. You can't depend on them. They can depend on you way more than you can depend on them. Anyways, they can cut you loose at a moment's notice, and then what? You're fucked because you put all this time working some specialized dumb job for some stupid-ass company. You're wasting your fucking life, and you're wasting your fucking time, dude. Why would anybody want that? Don't even think about retiring. What's the fucking point? Retire now. Figure out a way that you can work and earn enough to live, but you can also, like, enjoy your life now instead of, like, later. How you doing there, Alaman Racing? Keep up the good work, man. Please don't money shift. Lol, I might. You never fucking know. Rut Up Rich, what's going on, dude? I live in a tent if it meant I was happy. I don't care about much. Well, I mean, honestly, if you really think about it, happiness is not really like some status that you achieve and then you're just like happy forever from that point on. Happiness is a temporary state of feeling that you can achieve, but it's always going to require more work to maintain. So happiness, when you really think about it, it's more of a pursuit and not something to accomplish, right? So that's why you shouldn't be thinking of, oh, I'm going to be happy one day when I get this, that, or the other, or whatever, when I get like something done. Think about happiness as an ongoing thing, just as you pursue whatever the fuck you're working on. Because it's actually like the pursuit of whatever your passion is. That should be like the happiness. Is actually a continuous pursuit. Anyways, how you doing there, God's Gift? What up, Naz? What up, Brave Wolf? Good to see you guys. I'm just busting ass and controlling my spending so I can finally be a debt-free adult for basically the first time. That'd be fucking awesome, dude. Hell yeah. I think that'd be really great. I would highly encourage that. Fuck yeah. Exactly, I agree, and I'm a bum for life now. Yeah, fuck it, dude. What's the point in getting invested in some fucking wealth extraction scheme? Here's the thing. You gotta be honest with yourself, though. Because I think that most people are generally like good-hearted people. You really gotta be honest with yourself. Like, I think most people want to be rich or want to have wealth or whatever. But just really be honest with yourself about what's in your fucking heart, man. Are you really the type of scumbag that can just be like always about getting money and get rich? Like, because that's not something that like a really good-hearted person I think is probably going to do unless they just have some unique skill or talent that is highly valuable to others, which is, you know, that happens. But, like, be honest with yourself. Are you really that type of person? Are you the money person who puts that above all else? If you are, then, you know, by all means, follow your heart. But if that's not what you're really about, then maybe you've just been kind of convinced or something, or it just seems like the normal thing to do to always be pursuing money. Because I don't think that's any way to live. I think that's a pretty trash existence, in my opinion. I think the ultimate goal of one's life is to find satisfaction in their good works, not satisfaction because they get the money from whatever work they have to do. That sucks, dude. I just want to live good and comfortable, and sadly you need money to do that. Nah, you don't need it. You don't need that much money. I could live comfortably inside of a decked out dumpster repurposed into a home. Probably wouldn't cost hardly anything to power and heat and cool a little dumpster house. I'd be super cozy in there and I'd be really comfortable, and because my life would be so cheap, because I live in a fucking dumpster that I insulated and turned into my home, I would be able to probably enjoy like eating nice food and stuff like that. I'd have so much savings in my life that I could like make up for other aspects of my life, like eating good, clean food, you know. I don't have to always get the cheapest shit because my life's so cheap. So it's like, you don't need that much money, I don't think, to live a good life. That being said, there's kind of like a set standard of living that in order to live outside of, you have to like get creative or like maybe even not even completely adhere to the law maybe sometimes. Pretty much just going to do the minimum because maximum effort hasn't gotten me further. Well, you shouldn't just, I mean, yeah, you don't want to do maximum effort for like somebody else's company. Why would you do that? They're the one who gets all the profits. You just make a wage. Why would you give everything to some fucking shitty job, dude? I'm not saying people should get a job and slack off. I actually think that you should work hard while you're working. You shouldn't go above and beyond, though, unless you really want to, like, move up and get promotions at where you're at and you're planning on buckling down for the long haul. If you're going to get a job and you're going to agree to do a job and make that agreement with some company or whatever, I think that you should always fucking stay focused on professionalism when you're working, and you should do a really good job all the time, and that you shouldn't take shortcuts or fuck around, you know, unless you don't care about the job at all and you don't care if you get fired tomorrow or whatever. But yeah, that being said, that's just called doing a good job and like having a good reputation. You don't want to go above and beyond unless you're really devoted to that fucking company. Like, seriously, like if you're actually trying to make a sacrifice because you want to move up or something like that. That's the only time I'd ever advise going above and beyond for a job. You only go above and beyond if you're getting paid to. Yeah, like you don't do that based on hopes and dreams that you're going to be looked after or something either. Fuck that. You should go and bully Tamo. You think so? I actually forgot what I even came here for. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing right now. I think I just don't have much to do because I'm all caught up on all my work. Well, no, that's not true. I'm not all caught up on all my work. I have hooch to sell. I got a bucket to empty. Anyways, I think what people really want, whether they even realize it or not, I think a lot of people have kind of been conned or tricked themselves into thinking that all they really want to do is bask in comfort and not really be a good contributing force to anything. They just want to focus on the pleasure of pleasing themselves. But I don't think that that's really making anybody happy. I think that what people really want is actually to be important in their community. I think what they really want is to actually like be useful and not just be some loaf piece of shit who just wants to live a leisure life of being useless for no real good reason. I think it's always going to be a more satisfying fucking existence to like find some kind of meaningful way to live. In my opinion. I'm sure everybody's different. I get paid to, so I mostly do better than average. Yep. I think it's a good idea to do a good job anytime you have a job, especially if you work with other people. Because if you do a bad job or a half-assed job, you're not just letting down the company, you're also like letting down your fucking fellow workers. So like doing a good job at any job that you have is just baseline shit. Why would you ever want to be a drag on the other people that also are doing the job that you're doing? Exploit, find the loopholes is where it's at. I don't know. I don't think you should seek to take advantage of or exploit somebody who's giving you a job. I think you should always do a good job and not be a piece of shit. Get left behind. Because it's like, you know, you're agreeing to do the job for a person. You know, you're agreeing to policies, you're agreeing to do a job. So if you don't do a good job and then you're trying to like take advantage of or be a little weasel, then you're like actually being like a liar. Not a good way to be, in my opinion. Well, I'm also in a position to set an example. So I guess at this point, it's just my job and not necessarily above and beyond anymore. So it's your job to set a good example. What are you, a fucking manager or some shit? It's like time theft, like milking the clock or whatever. I always thought that seemed kind of like a crime. It's like stealing. But losers will always justify their bad behavior. They'll always justify their theft. It's a trait of losers. It's like if somebody goes into your yard and steals something because it's just sitting there, they'll be like, oh, well, you should have secured it. Should have just had it sitting out. No, you actually just shouldn't have stolen it like a piece of shit. The whole world would be better if the person who was going to do the bad thing just didn't do the bad thing instead. I haven't found a good pimp for my dream job. What's your dream job? Being a little hoe? How hard is it to find a good pimp? I mean, come on. I heard that a pimp's love is a special kind of love. Is that true? No, I don't have an official title like that or anything, but I'm the highest paid blaster. I want everybody I have to work with to be good. Yeah, exactly. See? That's why it's so important to do a good job. Because if you don't do a good job and there's other people that you work with, they're all going to think that you suck. Which, you know, if you don't care about that, then you don't care about it. Obviously don't care about much. A lot of people are like that, though, and that's one thing that I've learned about low-end jobs, like more entry-level style jobs, like the type that I've mostly worked in my life, is that a lot of people that work at them are losers. And so that's the only jobs that they work is loser jobs because they never move up or advance in anything. They just always have a bad attitude. They just always have a bad attitude, a selfish attitude. They exploit, they take advantage of, they're bad employees, they're bad teammates. They're just not good employees. There's a lot of people like that. They stay on the bottom. And actually, it's important. And that's why I don't like the society that much.
Keep shitting out your fucking ass and go fuck yourself.
As is, because our entire way of living absolutely depends on there being enough people working those jobs. So that means that there's an incentive to keep people losers. Do you understand that? If everybody was a winner and chasing their dreams and not settling and were really high performing and serious professionals, then there'd be nobody to work at McDonald's. There'd be nobody to work at Subway. There'd be nobody fucking doing all the shitty jobs because everybody would be expecting more. They're not going to settle for some shitty job when they're a good fucking worker and they have a good attitude. They're not just going to be like, oh, well, I guess there's not enough opportunities. I guess I'll just go take the shitty job that formerly a loser with a bad attitude would take because they had no other choice. So we actually live in this society where they're incentivized to keep people down. They don't want to lift everybody up. They want to knock enough people down so that there's enough people to do all the shit jobs. Unfortunately, it's not just loser jobs that hire a bunch of losers. Wait. Unless my job is a loser job. No, your job's not a loser job. I wouldn't know because I've never had that type of job. But I hear about it all the time, I think, from people that work other types of laborious type of jobs that they also have to deal with that. What I mean is jobs that you don't need any special requirement or certification to get, which means that anybody who's reasonably competent can get it. Or others who are learned to be incompetent later can still get it sometimes. What's going on, Bloodbath? How you doing, dude? Wait, I came back here. I need to look and see if the van is there. It is kind of a loser job, but I like it and take pride in it. No. Dude, any job can be just a fine job. There's not really like loser. When I say loser job, I just mean a job that like any fucking person with a working body and a fucking half working brain can get. You don't need to go to fucking college. You don't need to fucking have some super professional experience, stuff like that. Just a job that anybody can get. But any one of those jobs can be just fine of a job. It just depends on your work ethic and your attitude, which really, I mean, yeah, it serves your company when you have a good attitude about your work and a good ethic and you're not going to fuck around and be a fucking idiot, right? It benefits your company, obviously, as it should, because they hired you and they pay you to do a job. They're not going to pay you. They don't want to pay you to not be a good fucking worker. They need you to be a good worker. So it benefits you also because you secure your position more by being such a good worker. And I recommend maintaining professionalism at work all the time, personally. But, you know, not everybody thinks that way. That being said, you do the company a favor, as you should, because you have an agreement with them where you agreed to do a job, you agreed to do it well, and they're paying you. you're setting a good example. You're going to have coworkers who don't think that you're fucking the weak link or like the fucking slacker, who they're going to look poorly upon you because you lead to ultimately to more work for them by sucking and being a fucking idiot and a loser. So that's what happened. That's what ultimately happens. It's going to happen every time. You're never going to have a situation where you can just be a poor performing worker when you're on a team and for people to actually like you or give a fuck. They're always going to like not like you. They're going to think that you suck, and they're going to wish that you were not there and that somebody who was a better worker was there. They're always going to think that. So if you know, that's just the way it is. What's going on there, Jordan Burroughs? How you doing? Welcome in. Oh yeah, HR are out to fuck you. Well, yeah, that's another reason why I recommend always maintaining absolute professionalism when you're on the job. Because that way you don't give anybody any reason to dislike you. You maintain professionalism all the time. Never talk personal shit ever if you can possibly avoid it, unless you absolutely fucking know 100% for a fact that the person that you're working with is like your friend and you're cool. Never fucking get personal. Never fucking do anything other than professionalism when you're at the job. That way you can't ever get in trouble. You can't ever there's never going to be a problem. There's never going to be a problem. A lot of people fucking lack self-awareness when it comes to a lot of things, like talking about personal shit or like whatever the fuck it is. There's a lot of people out there, believe it or not, that lack awareness on what you should and what you shouldn't talk about or say, like ever at work. You know, it's one of those things where it's a gamble that's not worth taking. What's the payoff if you can like be unprofessional and have some personal conversation at work versus the potential of it being not a good thing? It's not worth the risk because there's no real benefit. There's all benefits to being professional at all times at work for many reasons. Goes to get more coffee. Oh yeah, HR protects the company, not you. Exactly. They're there to prevent problems for the company. They're always going to be there for that. They're there to protect the company from issues and liability. They don't want any liability for them. So anytime there's anybody that they deem to not be like, to be like iffy or like, you know, a liability, they're going to want to get rid of you every time. Because all they care about is the continued success of their company and hopefully improving success of their company. Fuck them in the neck. Yeah, that's reality, dude. I think you just been working for the wrong people. Yeah, that's probably it. You just got to find the right fit, man. And that's what I'm always talking about. Never fucking settle. Don't settle in somewhere. Unless you're certain that you found the absolute right fit where you just totally belong and fit right in and everything's great and wonderful. Don't fucking settle, dude. I've said this many, many times. If anybody out there is not like pretty happy with your work, pretty satisfied with your work, don't dread going into work and stuff like that. And then that's what you should be shooting for. To be satisfied with your work. And if you're not, then you need to be looking for something else. Because what's the harm in looking for something else? It's not like you got to quit your job and then go look for something else. You just keep working the job that you don't really like or that you're not happy with while trying to get a different job. You just keep a maintained resume and everything, you know. You keep all that shit up to date and you just put it out there when you see an opportunity that you think you might like to do. Because you got to think, all the while that you're sitting there settling at some job that's not what you really want to be doing, opportunities could be passing you by that you would never even be aware of because you weren't looking and paying attention and being on that shit. It's your life, dude. Nobody's going to fucking advocate for you. You are the only person who's going to do shit to get you ahead. It's your attitude, your actions, what you fucking do. So you have to do it. You got to do it. You can't settle and sit there and think that something's going to come and stumble upon you. It might, but it's not likely. Well, I mean, I don't want to do anything. Well, yeah, exactly. But you have to. because you're not independently wealthy. So that's why you should be, and since it's something that you have to do, you should be seeking a more ideal fit. One thing you should always fucking keep in your mind when it comes to your choice of job, like what you're doing for a living, is that it's not worth being loyal and dedicated to a company. If the company was having hard times, they'd fucking cut you loose. They're not going to incur expenses for themselves or incur any hardship for themselves to keep you on board. If they need to cut you loose, they're going to fucking cut you loose. They don't give a fuck about you. You're just an employee. They'll act like they do to keep in your good favor, to make you feel comfortable with submitting your fucking life to their profits. No, they owe me. They can they can shoot my tiny pecker. Nice. I would have my dream job and still rather be at home. Well, yeah, of course, but what would you be doing at home? Maybe your dream job would be something where you're working at home, doing, like, creating something, or, you know, doing some productive fucking thing that you get paid for. I wish my company would cut some people loose. Yeah, the bad ones, right? The ones who suck because they are bad workers. Masturbator. Lol. Anyways, I'm just fucking ranting here. I just want you guys all to be doing your best and not settling. There's nothing worse, I can imagine, than growing old as you fucking don't like what you're doing and you hate going to work all the time and you just want to take it easy. You wouldn't even be feeling like you just want to take it easy if you were just doing something productive that you enjoyed. That's all it really comes down to. That's why people who like what they do, they don't ever want to retire. They don't ever see a reason to retire. People who actually enjoy their work, it's not something that they have to escape from. It's something that they've been working their entire life mastering. So why would they stop when they were at their fucking, you know, why would they stop after all of that experience working and doing the thing that they do? What's the point of stopping? So you can sit around and be useless and be somebody who's easily discarded? Oh, yeah. Dr. Master, PhD, professional masturbator. They don't fire anybody. Why? I keep hearing about shit like this, like companies that just don't fire people who should be fired. And it's like, I don't know, man. I feel like every single time I worked somewhere, when somebody needed to get fired, they tend to get fired. Is this some latest thing? Like, now people don't get fired anymore? Like, what the hell's happening? I once got fired for fucking nothing, dude. For nothing. For a phone call when I worked as an agent that wasn't even a bad call. It just wasn't outstanding or something. I've been fired for fucking nothing. It's crazy that anybody gets away with anything. How does anybody get away with anything? I don't get fired. I rage quit. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck it. I don't know, man, because they can't find anybody to replace them. It's bogus, man. Literally have a worthless pedophile and a dude that's drunk all day at work. Nice. That's great. All right, broskies, I'm going to head to bed. All right, good night, Hot Sauce Boy. Take it easy, bro. I hope you get a good rest tonight. Yep. Well, if they're not doing a good job or whatever, then
What would they be paying him for? Yeah, you know, I think it's only going to get harder, honestly. We're entering a weird time, man. I really do. I think things are going to be crazy for a little bit, for a few years or so. I blame nepotism. Well, nepotism is the cause of a lot of problems. Yeah. Nepotism kind of just keeps like a lot of class division going too, because a lot of positions maybe you're not going to be able to even get because somebody who just knew somebody is going to get it. So if you're not a connected person, it's like, oh, okay. It was predicted in the Bible, in the Jibel, the Gene Bible. Yeah, what's up, Kawasu? How you doing? Yep. Thankfully, I don't directly work with them barely ever, and the one boss I respect also hates them. Yeah, so they just need to like be hiring and hire some replacement people, and then cut them loose once they got some replacements. But I imagine it's probably hard to get reliable people to work for you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to fucking... I don't know. I feel like getting a job is fucking dorky. I'm not saying like getting and having a job is dorky. I'm saying like the process. I was just talking briefly about this earlier. The process of like looking for and trying to get a job. It's like this dorky fucking act that I absolutely fucking hate doing. Like, there's sometimes when I think I'd rather just be like a homeless bum than even try to get a job. Just because I hate doing that so much. I think I'll just be a homeless bum, actually. That's fine. But he's only 1/3 a vote when it comes to firing/hiring. I don't know. It's kind of a weird situation. Weird. That's just what they tell you. To get you off their back. Job interviews feel like a rigged contest. Yeah, they're fucking stupid. I mean, I think I do pretty good in a job interview. I have this belief that if I can get the interview, I can get the job. And so far, that's mostly been true, almost completely. There's been maybe one time that I can remember, I think, that I didn't get a job that I interviewed for. But, the thing is that when you're going into a job interview, you can't be too fucking nervous about it. You got to actually just calm the fuck down. Be yourself, you know, but stay professional, completely, 100% professional. And, yeah. Just don't be nervous. Just answer things with confidence. You know, don't act like a bitch, basically. Don't act like you're telling them what they want to hear or something like that. Just be like a regular person. Job interviews are just the employer gauging if they could spend 8 hours a day with you. Yeah, exactly. That's why you just need to fucking cut loose. Like, don't be some dork who's like nervous about it and like, oh, I hope I say the right things. Just fucking relax. They want to work with somebody who's normal. Like, yeah, you need to just be a regular person who doesn't seem like a bitch. And if you're all nervous, then you seem like you're going to be some bitch ass person. Nobody wants to be around that shit. If they feel like you're just telling what they want to hear, then they'll think you're a liar. Nobody wants that either. Somebody who's just going to fucking tell them what they want to hear and never be straight up. Nobody wants that shit. Obviously, there's, discretion there, but they already know if they want you to, based on your resume. But if you're annoying and insufferable, see ya. Yeah. Exactly. You just take it easy. Interviews are not a big deal. There's actually nothing to be nervous about. As a matter of fact, getting nervous about them is like shooting yourself in the fucking foot when it comes to that. Listen here, motherfucker. Hire me and I'll get shit done. Yeah, that's what it comes down to. You just be like, yeah, I actually just really need a job. I'm looking for a company that I can
feel good about. And, you know, just your basic shit. Just fucking speak and be like, yeah, you don't have to worry about me. It's the vibe that you want them to leave with, is that you don't have to worry about me. I'm ready to work. You don't have to worry about me. It's good. When I went to Kroger to get a job, I didn't ask for an application. I asked for the meat department manager and basically forced a short one-sided interview. He told me to fill out an app and he'd make sure I land in meat. I cut meat in that store for the next 5 years. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. See? That's fucking helpful. That's helpful, dude. I've done a similar thing before. Well, it was when I got a job at McDonald's. I went and I just talked to the manager when I went in. Because then that gets you like, you're not just, when you hand in an application or you drop a resume, you're just a nameless, faceless fucking drop in the bucket. When you meet somebody that's relevant to that position, you're making an impact. You're making an impression. You're not faceless. There's a face. They know who you are. They've seen you. They met you. It's an important thing. Because when you just anonymously put in something, like you're legit just like a number on a stack. You're nobody. They're going to circular file that so quick. And that's the thing, you know? There's one important thing when it comes to like smarts. You can make things happen for yourself. You can get opportunities for yourself. But you got to be smart. You got to be a little creative. You got to stand out in some way. You can't just go through the standard process. Like, I'm going to email my resume to this person, hope they call me. Like, you got to do something. That's why there's a lot of people out there that think they're fucking smart, but yet somehow can't use their great smarts to get some great opportunity for themselves. Like, a lot of people think that they're smart, but somehow can't use their smarts to make their life not suck. You really have to ask yourself, are you really smart, or do you just think you're smart because you're incompetent? So what you think is actually not true because you're dumb. I think there's a lot of people like that out there that have an inflated sense of their own intelligence. They think that they're smart, but they're actually dumb as shit. They think that because they memorized some things once and passed a test or something, that they're fucking smart. They're not fucking smart. They're dumb as shit. A lot of people are dumb as shit. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Know thyself is the point. Know thyself. So, yeah. You fucking got to make things. And that's what I was saying earlier about how nobody's going to advocate for you. Your life and the success that you find in your life has a lot to do with you. You know, it wasn't because somebody gave you a chance, because they picked you out of a nameless random stack of papers and were like, yeah, let's call this guy up. It's going to be because of something you did to make yourself distinct and set yourself apart. Know what I mean? Wear nice clothes if you really want to make an impression. Wear a suit. Yeah, don't look like a bum. Definitely don't look like a bum, too. Because you really have to understand and appreciate that perception is very important, especially in a perception or in a professional environment. It doesn't fucking matter about how you think that something shouldn't matter. It doesn't matter that you think what you wear that shouldn't matter, or that you think your tattoos or your wild, stupid looking hair shouldn't matter. It fucking does matter. And you need to accept reality sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of these things do actually matter if you're trying to fucking make an impression and get an in. But I honestly think that the way somebody looks is a lot less important than their behavior. Because if you look crazy and that, like, you look like not that professional or whatever, yeah, that's going to be somebody's first impression of you without having met you. But if they get a chance to talk to you and you don't sound like a fucking idiot, then, you know, you can still make a good impression. Anyone want to smoke? Yeah, I'll fucking take some rippies. We are all part of the same compost heap. Well, I'm just saying, don't ever think that you're fucking bound or that there's no opportunities. Sometimes opportunities are opportunities that you make for yourself by setting yourself apart. Communication is very important. It's like one of our greatest fucking gifts, and it's an important tool that you can use to impress others, or, you know, like I said, make yourself distinct, make yourself stand out. Did you just call my dumb hair and dumb tattoos stupid? No, not yours. I'm talking about people that have dumb hair and dumb tattoos. Dude, why did you automatically think that? Why are you insecure about your fucking dumb hair and your dumb tattoos? What the fuck? You just automatically thought I was talking about your dumb hair and your dumb tattoos? No, dude. I was talking about way dumber hair and way dumber tattoos. Well, are you trying to dog on me because of the mushroom on my neck that may or may not look like a penis? No, I didn't even know about that, but I definitely not advise somebody to get something like that. I know they're dumb, but they're not stupid. Yeah. What do I look like, an idiot? Somebody who's going to get stupid tattoos? Yeah. Anyways, these things do matter. It's important to recognize the reality and be aware of it. Recognize and accept reality and try to, like, use that. Oh, you fucking bitch. Dude, this guy's attacking me, man. Hold on, I'll deal with you in a fucking minute. I'm thirsty over here. My first grocery store job I wore a suit each time I showed up. And I showed up so much, the manager finally gave in. Said I seemed like a sharp kid, and then he gave me an interview. Persistent work. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. When you go about, like, these are the instances in life when you want to go above and beyond. When you're trying to get something, you know, for yourself. You're trying to get something. That's when you want to go above and beyond. You got to make yourself distinct. Don't make yourself easy to reject, you know, by just not getting personal, like meeting somebody or like talking to somebody, introducing yourself. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Nice job. That's good shit. Wore a fucking proper suit and everything. Okay, I want one more fucking beer, though. That one beer wasn't enough to quench me for this fight. My Beavis and Butthead tattoos are awesome. Yeah. I know you love the Kid Vid. Yeah, Kid Vid's fucking dope. So sick. Dude, sometimes I think about Kid Vid. It was a pretty good style. Oh! Hey! We're smoking over here. Some piece of shit. Yo, thank you for that, Fortwensky, homie. You piece of shit. Thank you for that, Fortwensky. Let's fucking smoke it. I gotta load up some more. Hold on. Sometimes I think about him too, and then I forget that he's tattooed on my body. Hold on. Wait a minute. You smoke weed? Ooh. It's so long. It's so long. It's almost over. Alright, I'm reloaded. Oh, weed? Ah, gotta bounce. Fuck that. Fuck that. I am actually leaving, though. Good night, brother. Hey, good night, Skitties. Take it easy, my man. Good night, bro. Hope you get a good rest. I'll fucking see you next time. Cheers. Good night, dudes. Who else left? Who's leaving? Who's leaving? Wait, why are you leaving? Thank you, some piece of shit, for that Ford Twinsky. Let's fucking smoke him up, dude. Oh yeah, we're fighting this guy and punch him a couple more times and we can take another rippy. Come on, you stinky dirty bitch. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, he doesn't have the knife because it disintegrated when it hit the ground. Because he's a stupid rat. He's a dirty fucking rat. And he's bitch made. Oh, it's 4:20. We've been streaming for 4:20 as well. Or for 4 hours, 20 minutes as well. Cheers. What a perfect fucking time. Ooh. Fucker. Hate you, I 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 hate you. Jeez Louise. What a fucking mess. That was a slurry. Dude, fuck this guy. Stupid bitch. I'm gonna fucking piss on his face, right on his mouth. Ah! Ah, thank you, Pigman Man. Wait, hold on, hold on. Oh yeah, let me finish pissing first. And then, yeah, time for the main course. Wait, that's not all. Oh! Beef stew. That was a little garnish. That one was a little garnish. It was a nice garnish. Man, my guy's so fucking thirsty. What the hell? Rock and roll. Yo, what up, Bunny? What's going on with you? I wish Demo could comment on that fight. Yeah, that'd be fun if he said something afterwards or whatever. Like if you would say something when it happens, when the guy attacks you or whatever. And then afterwards, maybe you go up to me, you could say another thing. I don't know. Yeah, a little bit of commentary. Yeah, or like an ongoing commentary during the course of the fight. That'd be fun. Like he's an actual fucking sportscaster, like commentator guy. How fun would that be? Lorcan went to bed early, woke up early. You doing poker machine again? No, already done. I had to look low. Alright, we're good. Thanks. See ya. I think I'm going to sleep right here in town. I'm just going to go and sleep in the suck truck. Maybe when I get up, the fucking van will be sitting there. And I can take it. Ah, yeah. Oh. Fuck! Oh my god! I went right underneath the tire. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Jeez Louise. It squeezed the poop right out of me. right out of my tutor.
Very good, sir. The stupid peasants continue to fall for our gambling scam now more than ever.
8 in the morning. No way. Yeah, so something, dude.
If you're eating slop while gambling,
Wouldn't it be fucked up if I did that and like killed me or something?
stop your addiction dead in its tracks.
That'd be dumb as hell.
Zoppaloni's addiction hotline.
Excuse me. You owe me. Wait, what am I doing here? Why did I come here? Oh yeah, I needed to look at to see if the van just so happened to be there. It's not gonna be there. It's not gonna be there. Pasta, macaroni.
Hey,
Hey, I'm fucking shitting over here. Hey, I'm fucking shitting over here. Mate. Whoa. Eh? 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 Mate, I got a fucking shat coming out me ace. Oh wait, mate, I got a fucking shat coming out me arse. Mate, that's fucking disgusting, mate.
hey, I got a tool for you right here.
I got a tool for you right here. How'd you like to wrench on that? You're a tool. Hey, at least tools are useful, huh? Oh! I am not. I'm not a tool. I'm a user of tool. I'm a tool user. I am man. I'm the kind of man who discovered the wheel and built the iron metal fucking whatever, the Eiffel Tower out of metal and brawn. I'd listen to Tool. Yeah, you seem like the type of person that would do that. They're not bad. No, of course not. Yeah, a lot of people really like those guys a lot. What do I know? I'm a fucking tool over here. That's why I fucking got it. It said tool, and I was like, hey, that's me. And I bought it. Jeez Louise. You gotta be less dangerous. I listen to Tool when other people play Tool around me. I like them alright, but I don't put them on for myself ever. Yeah, same here. I think they're fine. I've never once in my life ever, like, played a Tool song, but yeah, I feel the same way. They're good when they come on. They're good when they come on. Yes, hello? Oh, fuck. Yes, hello?
Stupid piece of shit penis.
Hey, that wasn't very nice of you to say to my penis. You take that back. Thank you, Spanky. Fucking. Oh! She said that with feeling. Yeah, she really did. She really did. Like more... Like she actually meant it a bit, you know? Like she wanted it to hurt. And just knowing how fucking dead she sounds all the time otherwise, it worked. My penis is very offended by that. She had hate in that voice. Oh! Come on. Come on! Oops. Yep, well, you know what? Whatever, man. I'm over it now. Road rash, yep. See, that was what I was worried about. Imagine if that fucker was a little further ahead, you know? Could have been crushed. Damn phone keeps ringing. Yeah, hello?
Stupid, fucking it all up.
Yes, I know I'm so stupid, and that's why I'm always fucking everything up. It's almost like that's all I'm good at. Thank you for noticing and reminding me from my fucking hell. Sorry, thank you. Are you okay? You're driving as ass right now. No, I'm not okay. I'm a dumb idiot, and I fuck everything up. Having a breakdown at the bumps. Yeah, can you imagine? Just absolutely shitting yourself from anger. Being so upset. Hey, asshole! I'm out here. Hey, what am I here for? Oh, yeah, I just came to look. I gotta keep checking. Any fucking moment, it could come to pass. Oh, my God. Son of a bitch. Oh, yeah. He's been cursed since birth. All those falls on his head has made him a little loopy. Wait, who, me? Dented. Yep, it happens. It happens, you know? Because you're not hardcore. Unless you live hardcore. But the legend of the rent was way hardcore. I tell you guys about all the times I've been like hit in the head or like dumb shit all the time. You're not cool unless you waste your life. Hey, you're not cool unless you waste your life. Hey, if you lived in a cool way, which I guess is variable. Any other people think it means something different, then you're not fucking wasting it. If wasting your life is cool, call me a clam. Clams don't do shit. I was like, wait a minute. Our fucking clam. Oh, so wait. Are clams fucking cool then? God damn. That's what was fucking me out because I never once thought that a clam was cool. Oh, I had to think about that for a little bit. But then I was like, yeah, they do kind of just sit there. Just sit there. They're salty all the time, though. Yeah, because they're fucking permabrined. They don't mind. Fucking clams. Dude, I'm not gonna fucking waste my life. Not completely. Lazy people are also salty. Yeah, the reason why lazy people are salty is because they never fucking work out. They never work up a sweat. They never work up a sweat, so it just stays inside of them and gets concentrated in there. Is that a radio on the bike? Yeah, it's a radio on the bike. Sorry, Mike, I missed you there, bud. I know that was like 8 minutes ago. Sick body, sick mind. Yep. Sick body, sick mind. The thing is that, man, I'm pretty fucking lazy. I wish I wasn't so lazy. I'd be doing a lot better if I wasn't. In everything. I'd rather have a sick body than a sick mind. Well, you know, what if you had both? If you had both, I don't know, man. Having a sick body sounds like it would fucking suck. Sick mind? I fucking probably have one of those already. It's not so bad. Seems pretty alright. It would suck, definitely. One more for you, bud. Sick mind is dangerous to who? Who cares? You still have to deal with some sick body. Who cares? Bro. If people aren't fucking vigilant and not on the lookout for sick-minded people all the time, it's their own fault. Just kidding. That's fucked up. It's fucked up. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Anyways. Sounds like somebody else's problem. But like with all things...
Can we listen to the song this come from? Operation Ivy, Healthy Body.
What the fuck? What is this? What is this? Is this a thing? Healthy body, sick mind. Yeah. Dude, I gotta say, I can't understand almost anything that he's saying. I understood a couple of things. Wait, what? There was no fart. Maybe this is a bad version. Oh yeah, there's one of the original scuff. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. This one says it's an uncut version. It's a lot longer. It's like twice as long.
Because we're a dance band.
We're a dance band. This is basically ranch. Oh shit. This is basically Rancid before Rancid was Rancid. Fucking hell. Good stuff. Good stuff. That's a nice song. A lot of hip thrusting. Fucking hell, brethren. Fucking hell. Disco dance. So what you're saying is the best kind of dance. Just kidding. Oh. I just can't stop doing it. Alright, anyways. Anywho. Just keep doing it. Just keep farting in his face all the time. Oh, man. Something, 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 yeah, yeah, again. Yeah, see, this one's uncut. This is the uncut version. It's got way more stuff in it. It's got tons more stuff in there. Oh, man. Well, guys. I'm either going to get out of here or I don't know. What do you guys want to do? Okay. I don't know, but 20 minutes till I go back 3 sleep. Oh, yeah. Let's keep listening to Op Ivy. Well, here's what we should do. We should fucking cut YouTube loose and get rid of those guys. And then we should I'll take a little break. Sorry, YouTube. I'm gonna leave YouTube. So, take a little break and then maybe come back and do something else for a little while. Yeah, maybe Half Sword. That actually sounds kind of fun. I think I would like to engage in that level of violence. That seems like it could be pretty fun. Maybe we should just do that. You guys think that'd be a lot of fun? I think that'd be a lot of fun. I think that'd be a pretty good time. And you know what? I think that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go offline on YouTube. Good night, YouTube. Later, dudes. And we're gonna fucking